Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are playing a little LE for pre-show. Now, Aaron, what the hell does pre-show mean? Pre-show just means we're gonna hang out and chat for the next couple hours. It's actually 2 hours and 16 minutes. Playing some last Epoch. I'll be gathering any last minute questions from the community because today, which I don't have pulled up, is Town Portal Podcast Day. One of my favorite things to stream. Fortunately, Frosty LaRue is not available. So today, Hog TV will be filling in on the podcast, and today we are featuring the senior producer and senior developer from Dragonkin, the Banished. And I already have almost 30 questions for the developers. I don't know if we'll get to all of them, but it should be a really, really fun podcast. So yeah, we're going to be gathering questions over the next couple hours and playing some last Epoch, and hopefully we have a great podcast. Had a meeting with Hog last night. We set up all the scenes. Talked him through guest host, and yeah, you know, hopefully everything goes smooth and it works out great. So this isn't Monster Hunter. Oh no, I'm done with Monster Hunter. I'm done. I was so frustrated yesterday. I'm done. Hogan, if we turn in, listen, you need to listen to me. I'm a man of my word. If the Subathon 3 turns into another SHIT show going 100 days, I give you my word. During the subathon, I will return to Monster Hunter. But I can't play it right now. I can't play it right now. Aaron can only handle 2 buttons. Correct. That's actually right. What's up, Nash? Hogan, thanks for the Prime sub. Divine, Fresh Dog, Steve. Grungeon, what's up? Hello. Hello. Campfire is very close to the tent. I know. It'll burn it down. Humble, how's it going? How much longer till next season? Well, I had to change the clock, but April 2nd is the next season. April 2nd. Hi, lady. Dude, my biggest question is, how will After Development be compared to Chaos Bane? I don't think we could talk about Dragonkin without addressing the lack of commitment in Chaos Bane. I don't know. You know, Hogan, you know how much I respect your opinion. I don't know if I agree with that.
Thank God, no more Monster Hunter.
Chaos Bane had multiple DLCs, didn't it? I don't think they gave up on it. Hold on, I'm checking. Yeah, they literally had Chaos Bane Kings, Chaos Bane Witch Hunter. They released 2 DLCs. And all new endgame systems. The only reason why I know that is because me and my wife played Chaos Bane for a long time. My wife actually really liked it. So I was kind of, this is even prior to YouTube. We always thought that Chaos Bane was one of those, like, it started off, you know, fairly bad, which is like how most ARPGs start, pretty in a rough shape. And Chaos Bane in its finished form, just like, you know, Wolcen, Lords of Mayhem in its finished form, are fine games. Yeah, I didn't think Chaos Bane was that bad. They came out within a year, then nothing. Well, that happens when there's no sales. So can we fix the game? Let's drop some DLCs. Let's drop some content. And then if your game's lacking, you move on to the next project, right? I was like, what class have I not played in a really long time? Blade, I can't tell you the last time I played Blade Dancer. Very long time. I was surprised I even played it last season because I have the Forgotten Knights faction, so I must have played it once. I bought that game for $2.99. for all the DLCs on a huge discount. Chaos Bane, did you ever play it? Did you ever play it? Guys, after this podcast, I am very excited for the next podcast. Judd is coming on Town Portal with me and Frosty. I'm warming up my Void Knight for the new season. Very nice. Warming up the Void Knight, huh? That is very cool, I know. And there's surprises for my podcast. I don't know, surprises is probably the wrong word. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of surprises is the wrong word. Man, thanks for the tier 1 sub 3 months in advance. Thank you. Wow, that's very kind. Do we have any preliminary tier list for the new season? No, none of us can release any of that. And truth be told, I don't know if they're going to allow anything to come from our test realm. So I don't know. I don't know. But we'll see. Any chance for Polka? I don't know. Maybe. Don't get me wrong, Chaos Bane wasn't their IP, so I guess what I'm asking is, will there be seasons, or is it buy-in, it's a done deal? Okay, here we go. Shadow Cascade is the goated skill. What's up, Ben? All right. Podcast for Dragonkin. Ready? Oh, man. Here are the questions I have ready. In no particular order. This is stuff that we got from the community yesterday. Will there be other wormlings in the future? How are the boss mechanics in this game? Are they varied and unique to each monster? What's the deal with the purple enemies? How fast can we expect progress? Will damage reach the millions plus? Do they plan on having build-defining uniques, as current itemization just shows ramping power level rather than skill alterations or build-defining change? Is it going to take a long time in the full game to level like it was in the demo? Will this be a live service game with seasons? Can you reveal what other endgame activities we will be doing? For 1.0 launch, how many classes are planned? Will the game have PvP? MTX, pay to win, question mark, class any class specializations, example, LE masteries or PoE ascendancies. Any quality of life like pets picking up items or gold. How do you plan on implementing player feedback? What's the estimated time to complete all content? What is max level? Is there any progress after max level? Example, Diablo's Paragon. Average time to complete the campaign. Necromancer when? That was my question. Through itemization, can you eliminate the generator spender and just play spender? Any problems with Dragonkin on 13th and 14th generation Intel processors? Why did you go with walking speed instead of move speed? This is like the end part. What is the expected cadence of news / updates from the Dragonkin team? Where did you get the inspiration for the game? Will the game be lore heavy? Will the game be playable on Steam Deck? Yeah, you got them all covered. Those are all the questions I have right now for Dragonkin. I mean, if we literally got an answer to all of that, we would have a really good understanding of the game. Ask them if they think Titan Quest 2 will suck. Bro. Kiko, thank you for the 5 subs. Oh, brother. I don't know if you guys saw my Titan Quest 2 video I put out for the Rogue class. Oh, man. The comments are brutal. Are brutal. We can look at it after this. Everyone, if you're new here at Action RPG, it is written in the bylaws of the channel. I have no control over it. It is written in blood. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka music will flow until the hype train is over. Enjoy. Humble, thanks for the 5 subs. We need new bylaws, minus polka. It's like the Constitution, it can't be changed. I guess it could be ratified, you know. Come here. What's up, Shin? Podcast day. Let the polka flow through you. Amendment to the ARPG bylaws. Chats, Bill of Rights. Stonks, don't do that. Don't put me in the bathtub up there like that. Stonks. Don't know if you saw it. If you play Monster Hunter and stuff, then I could teach you. Sounds good. I'm in the UK. No clue what 11 PST is. All right, look at the top. 2 hours and 3 minutes. One hour or 2 hours? 2 hours. This song reminds me of the Addams Family? No. Not the Fry Lord. Those aren't too bad. Stonks, will you stop it with the big emotes? Everyone can see those. You guys are out of your minds today. It appears we have another 5 minutes of polka. I have no control. I have no control. I can't turn it off. And I'm already pulled over. I can't pull over any farther. We got the syrup ready. Oh, brother. That's it. I need to calm you guys down. There's only one way to calm down this group. Only one way. All right, guys. I recommend... What are you doing? Don't put the dogs in the chat. Don't do that. What? Guys, don't follow the lead. I prefer yodeling. Your plan has backfired. You guys know I can't stand the yodeling. Wrath has donated an additional 5 subs to the channel, and we are on to level 6. Subathon lasting 10 days. Yeah, right. It will. This train will lead all the way to the podcast. Yeah. You guys, I can't handle the yodeling. I'm gonna crack. Wait. You can do it. Don't give in. Oh my gosh. Go put on your lederhosen. Go get your shine box. Oh, the fly killed me.
Get some help.
Diesel, I can't handle it. There's still 90 more seconds of yodeling.
F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me.
I'm gonna break, dude. It's too early. I know.
And sadder.
Bae, what's up? We've loosened some Wrath restrictions.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
I can't do it anymore!
You're in my world now, Grandma.
Okay. Did we win?
No, God! No, God, please,
All right, what do we got left? For the people out there that don't know what's going on, whenever there's a level 2 hype train, the polka music cannot turn off until the hype train ends. Okay there, Grandpa, what's this music? It's polka! All right, I'll tell the story for all the newcomers who are thinking this channel's insane, which is accurate. One more minute of beautiful polka. This is what happens when the inmates escape. Correct. And we're done. Thank you all for your overwhelming generosity. Hype train level 6, 67%. Choo choo. Okay, here's the story. I am prepping for going full time. I'm still working in clinical work. I haven't even left my job yet. Last Epoch is preparing for game launch February 21st of last year, and we're preparing for Subathon 1. While preparing, I was asking my wife, we were looking through music playlists, what would be the right playlist to play while I slept. So like I'm sleeping on camera, what music should be playing in the background? And we're looking through certain playlists of music, and she says, oh, well, if you ever want to end your subathon, just turn on the polka playlist. And I was like, oh, that is hilarious. All right. So then, I don't know, it's day 4 or 5 into stream for my first subathon, and I tell that story. Like, I don't know how long this is going to go, but when I want to kill the subathon, I'm just going to play polka music. And then people are like, polka music, what are you talking about? So I turn on the polka music playlist, and we literally ran like a, I don't know, it was like a level 20 hype train. And obviously it had the opposite effect. People literally loved the polka music. And then through Subathon 1, it just morphed into, instead of ending the Subathon on polka, it always extends how long the Subathon goes. Obviously, people love some good polka. I just think they think it's funny. Also, like, how many gaming ARPG channels have polka playing? I would venture to guess none. He even bought the outfit along the way. So then it morphed into, you know, me dancing in lederhosen and my wife in like a wench's outfit. And then me mowing the lawn in lederhosen and me in the bathtub in lederhosen. And now my channel has been taken over by polka music. So there's the story. It was epic. Now you understand. How much you want to bet this guy still hasn't listened to the song I sent him? I haven't. You didn't remind me. Send it again. Put it at the top of chat so you're like at the top. It's an identity. Correct.
That was close.
I was going to, Diesel. I'm excited for season 2. Man, it's going to be fun to have like a lot of new to explore in LE. New end games, new skills, new balance, tons of new uniques, new faction, update to sets, update to crafting, update to dungeons, quality of life, controller support. Yeah, it's just gonna be a lot to figure out. It's gonna be a lot of fun. The Lederhosen's part of my OF channel. Well, that's going to be the next part is Lederhosen, but, you know, only Lederhosen, and that's for OF, though, specifically, so. Should I start a new character with the new season? I am. If you want to roll with me, I'm going to be running a marksman. Hey, first time follower here. Hello, hello. How's it going, gaming? We're going to be playing Heartseeker. COF marksman, right? Don't say ridiculous things like that. What Blade Dance are we making now? This is actually pre-show for the podcast. So in 1 hour and 49 minutes, we're going to bring in Hog as my co-host today. And then senior producer and senior developer of Dragonkin the Banished. So we're going to have a very nice and fun podcast today. So I was looking through what character I wanted to play in what we like to call pre-show. This is pre-show. And I don't know. I was looking through my characters and I looked at the Blade Dancer and I was like, I don't know the last time I logged into Blade Dancer. It's one of my lowest characters at level 96. And I was like, we'll play some Blade Dancer. It's just Shadow Dagger's Blade Dancer. Tech's favorite build. Still not sure if I want to get into Dragonkin. Good morning. What's up, Exatheus? That's because nobody understands how it works. Where is the daggers? They're shadows. They're on there. You can see them on the characters. See them? See the daggers on their heads? That's because no one understands. Oh, yeah. Where are the daggers? Yeah, that was you that wrote it. They're little shadows above the character. But where are your smoke weavers? I know I don't have smoke weavers on right now. There's a reason why, but I can't tell you. Okay, that makes it sound weird. No, I just never mind. Trickster Shadow Cascade build is one of my favorite LE builds. Trickster. When's the town portal? Look at the top of screen, good sir. Try to make things as easy as possible. Town portal kicks off in 1 hour and 47 minutes. We'll bring in the senior producer, senior developer, and Hog. Hog was cracking me up last night. And he wasn't saying this like disrespectfully, just to be clear. But these are, they're studios in France. And he's like, all the videos I saw were in French. Do you think they're going to be able to understand me? I'm just dying. I was like, oh, you think they can't understand your English? And he's like, well, the way I talk. I was like, well, as long as you're not saying the F word every second, I think they'll understand what you're saying. Ugh. Are smoke weavers good? They're really good. I'm running Shadow Daggers right now. Just got my Thorn Slicer and Bleeding Heart. Very nice. Smoke Weavers. What do I have right now? Oh, this was terrible. Crit multiplier, melee physical. All right, this one's better. This one's 115% crit multiplier. Sword's pretty good, but yeah, this needs to be a Smoke Weaver. I'm running Shield Bash, Forge Guard, and playing Merchant's Guild. Merchant's Guild, that's cheating. People told me that. That's what I heard. Best thing Hog ever did was Hog Hogan. Hey, that was our event. Hog Hogan versus the Yodeler. Don't bring it up. Don't ever bring that up to Hog. That event. It, yeah. Yeah, because you bullied him. I didn't bully him. I didn't bully him. Guys, it was a fair match. Are we making the sword build that kills Abby in 2 seconds? I don't know what that build is. I'm just messing around with Blade Dancer prior to podcast. A sword build that kills Abby in 2 seconds, huh? You're the kind of Street Fighter player who spams Hadoukens and says, get good when you build. Or when you win. That's, I wouldn't say that. I'm more of the Blanca get you in the corner and then just do and just electrocute you to death in the corner. I'd rather do that. Or jump on your head and bite it. Ash. Ash. Like that. I'm a Blanca player. I'm so hyped for season 2. Me too. So Street Fighter, I go Blanca 1, Guile 2, Ken 3. Those are my top 3. If you must know. Hog doesn't have that thick of an accent. They'll be able to understand his style of language, I think. He'll be fine. Black Blade of Chaos clears monos insanely fast, but all you gotta do is swap it for Event Horizon and you one-shot Abby. Oh yeah, I would never use that. They're French, they don't understand British, never mind Hog. They'll understand him. You guys are so mean. They'll understand. That's why they hired a British CM. See, there you go. That was a lot of polka we got today. British have perfect English. Perfect English.
Easy. Too easy.
Rune of Creation, the rarest item, well, the rarest crafting item in the game. This is the LE Mirror, if you know PoE. 5, 8, 6, 7, 2, 4. I heard him talk about fishing once. It sounded like this. Got myself a fish on this here hook. That's understandable. People will get that. All right, everybody, 90 minutes until the podcast. 90 minutes. Dude, I love these bosses. They're redoing all their boss ward, where basically they won't have any. It'll be very nice. And suddenly, banjo music. That works. Oh, it's one of the reasons I kept recording music. I let him listen to one of the songs, and he said, that's freaking awesome, and I should keep doing it. Oh, I see. Was that wasn't a dig at me, right? Because I haven't listened, right? Yet. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen to him. Oh, for sure it was definitely a dig. It's a dig. Og is good people. Yeah, he is. I sent you this song a month ago. How much swearing is in it? Where is it? I listened instantly. It was great. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I want to listen to it. Echoes of Desolation. You didn't send it a month ago. You sent it 26 days ago. It's not... It hasn't been a month. 27 days ago. There's zero swearing in it. All right, everybody. So that he could stop screaming at me, enjoy Diesel's 2-minute and 11-second song, Echoes of Desolation. I have no idea what this is. When I hit play on this, it'll probably be my last stream. Because it'll probably, it's either a virus or it'll get me kicked off of all social media. All right.
The shadows wrap my heart in chains, a mirror silence dream. The voice will whisper in my brain, echoes like a dream. Her ghost has left this barren place, but the reflection in skies. I saw you disappear in echoes of my fear, talking to the voice in the mirror shines. Pulse of desolation closing in. Reality collapses. Lives and threats of sin, haunted by her absence. Specters in glass they sing, in Arctic harmony, name they clear. I saw you disappear in echoes of my fear, talking to the voice in the mirror shines.
How much AI did you use?
The pain, trapped within this haze. The voice inside remains. Confliction, betrays. I saw you disappear in echoes of my fear. Talking to the voice in the mirror's eyes.
There you have it. Echoes of Desolation by community member Mr. Ben Diesel. You recorded all the vocals? That was you? It's pretty good, sir. It's pretty good. No, I'm screaming. Oh, I just recorded my vocals. Got it. You want me to start singing my song? Let it go, let it go. That perfect girl is gone. Here I stand on a blah blah blah. I thought he was gonna sing Teapot. What? Muted? What do you mean muted? Let the storm rage on. Guilty redeemed, guilty pleasure, standing time. What? Diesel, are you in the Discord? He is. When will Aaron die? Well, the average life expectancy in the United States is 78. I think I can make it to 75. You know, that was my punishment for singing. Hydrate. Yeah, I think we'll make it. Wait, what am I doing? Smoke weavers. So we got 20 more years of this torture. What torture? I was just singing. Boots with the fur, with the fur. The whole club is looking at her. I hit the floor. I hit the. Shorty got low, low, low. How's that? All right, I don't know a lot of songs. Is that a new song I just? Is that cat's die? What? Xathius is not very good. Is that what you're saying? Are you giving me feedback? Good. Now stop singing. Yodelay, yodelay, yodelay. Okay, I'm done now. That was the last one. Good morning, Mr. Raven. Hello. Muted again? All right, I gotta stand up. You guys are punishing me for my singing. Oh, I didn't even look what it was. Glyph of Envy. Raven, we got podcast day today. Podcast kicks off in 91 minutes. We'll be talking with the Dragonkin, the Banished devs today. Should be fun. All right, I'm standing up, you monsters. Oh, unfollow, unsubscribe. Oh. It's not Wednesday, though? What day is it? We picked today, March 4th, because the early access for Dragonkin drops March 6th. So a couple days before. I know, but this one we're dealing with the game devs. What kind of project? Yeah. Cool. Looking forward to Dragonkin. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So me and Hog will be bringing in lead producer and senior developer for Dragonkin in 90 minutes. We did a little test run last night, so it should be good. You know, fingers crossed. You never know until we get everybody in. But they'll be sitting on one camera together. So they'll have one screen, and then me and Hog, since Frosty's unavailable today. Frosty's unavailable today because of timing. So since this is basically a noon podcast, Frosty's at work, so he's unavailable. We only watch for Frosty LaRue. Well, at least you could watch for Hog. This will be interesting. I know. I know. Man, that's going to be awesome. Let's hope. Is it Tuesday? Maybe we have the days of the week wrong, and it's really Saturday. Timing issue, I got you. Yeah. Frosty, Frosty, even though he's had an amazing content creation last year, he still has a day job. A lot of people don't know Frosty is a corporate video editor. That's why his videos are so awesome. He's a professional video editor. So he does corporate videos. He goes, they're really boring, but yeah, he does corporate video editing. So that's why he only streams late at night. And he's about to be a daddy. He's having his first child end of April. Little baby girl is on the way. So he is a busy man. It's my sad. I'm off the next 2 days. Nice. What are you going to do? Relax? Got any plans? Just relax, mostly. Hey, Raven, you gonna play Season 2 of LE? Is there an auto bomber build? I mean, I haven't tested an auto bomber build, but Void Knight has a ton of updates, and you can automate devouring orbs now without using the numlock trick. So I think, yes, I am nice. Aaron, thank you, man. You didn't have to play it on stream, though. Just wanted your opinion, but again, thank you so much. No, you're welcome. No worries at all. So what's going to happen when PoE 2 releases right before Last Epoch? So... There's a couple of big what-ifs, okay? It does, in my opinion, look like launch of PoE 2 update 0.2.0, the first huge update for PoE 2, will be March 28th. All right? Just a guesstimate, nothing's confirmed. But that's what it's leaning towards. And if that's true, that means that it launches 5 days before Last Epoch Season 2. Now, I've had some conversations with some people that think this is going to be absolutely huge for Last Epoch in a good way. And then, obviously, people that think, oh, no, like, it's going to gut Season 2. The big what-if right now, it's very simple. What is coming? Is it a full reset with new classes, new endgame act? Like, how much is actually coming to the update? So far, they've given nothing. They've given support skills, uniques, and a new ascendancy. That's not enough. Granted, I do want to play the new ascendancy because it's going to be a ballista ascendancy. Literally, the only ascendancy they have teased is minion related. I was like, oh, I like ballistas. I need an RF build. They said RF in PoE 1 will not translate to PoE 2. There'll be a version of RF, but it'll be different. Any news on loot filter enhancements to LE? I mean, again, this one I'm honest, I'm not sure. Mike has talked about that there is loot filter improvements coming. They've made a lot of improvements already, like being able to filter out Weaver's Will and Legendary Potential. What a lot of people want is sounds, being able to make drops impactful. I'm not sure. I heard it'll be an ascendancy skill. RF? Where's Wolcen 3? Oh, wait, there is no Wolcen. That's so funny you bring up Wolcen 3. Supposedly, Wolcen Studios is working on, supposedly, two projects. Project Pantheon, Diesel's favorite game, a PvPvE extraction ARPG, and a true successor to Wolcen, like an actual Wolcen 2. I dislike it. Here, let me show everybody this really quick, just so you're in the know. This was dropped yesterday. Content update 020, new teasers. Content update 020 will have some new ascendancy classes, and this is plural, right? So you know there's going to be more than one. Here's an illustration for one. I wonder what this guy specializes in. And obviously, just looking at the image, he is directing, you know, a knight to go fight, and in the background you have a ballista. Wolcen is the Nickelback of ARPGs. Aaron, I just watched your Golem Answer V7 video and released how much I miss LE. Can't wait for season 2. Woo! Realized how much I miss LE. Oh, it's so much fun. You're going to love season 2. How much do you think the balance will affect the weak skills and OP skills in LE? I mean, it'll be a complete meta shift in all area. There's so much stuff I could talk about, but top of the screen. Podcast starts in 1 hour and 23 minutes. Every skill's been looked at. Itemization has been changed. The set updates are going to change a lot to gearing. There's tons of new uniques, tons of new Weaver Will items. I mean, it's going to be a lot. But there's 118 skills in LE. I haven't looked through all of them. So D4 must be a puddle of mud if Wolcen is the Nickelback. Oh, geez. Sam, I'm holding myself to not make a new Sentinel and play until April 2nd because it's going to be reworked. But man, I want to play LE so hard. I get it. Somehow I never saw that. I blame other countdowns being there. That makes sense. That's fair. But anyways, so far what they have teased us is new items, a little bit of new Atlas, and now we know new ascendancies. But I will tell you, oh, hey, PoE 2, neat, get it. Cats, nice. PoE 2 out of 10. Wow. First, nice. Like the artwork. Not sure why his armor looks like this. Who tells you to keep the changes secret? It's releasing soon. Give your community something. It's boring. Let me in. I'm just... Are cheaters still not banned in PoE 2? Not an overwhelming, I need more hope, shrug, support ascendancy for mercenary. Sounds fun, but I'm kind of worried about the quadruple down on towers. Drop ego, port 1, end game, item systems and crafting. We need ascendancy switching. These teasers are pretty lame. Nothing that actually improves quality of life. Tease some good stuff to get us excited. Anyways, so far, if you look at the X comments and if you look at the forum post comments and the Reddit, they so far have not released anything that is truly drawing excitement for PoE 2. So really what it comes down to is what's that big Huntress is coming. Druid is coming. 2 new end games, you know, like there so far GGG has not dropped anything like that. In my opinion, PoE 2 on the downhill. That's what a lot of people think. If community tells you something sucks, you change it. You don't double, triple down, quadruple down on the core design. I agree. I do hope Aura of Decay on LE gets some boost in some way. That's a good... I haven't even looked at it. I've been spending a lot of time playing... But it's early access, isn't that the point? So Hogan, let me tell you this. Just follow me down this analogy for a second. You open an ice cream stand. And in your ice cream stand, you've got the signature flavor. This is the flavor, you know, that like banana cucumber. Banana cucumber is your family's recipe. You love it. Everyone in all your friends love it. It's advertised on the walls and in the windows. And every customer that comes up pukes when they eat banana cucumber. And you as the business owner, instead of, you know what, hey, this is a family recipe, we're going to keep it in the family, you double down. You update the name of the store to banana cucumber. And now when they come in, the only flavor available is banana cucumber. It's not a good business decision. I would venture to guess 95% of players hate towers. I mean, overwhelming hate. Like, overwhelming. The best you'll get is a, like, you know, I don't mind them, but they definitely could improve. That's just a small example. So it's like in early access, you're right. That's when you should be making changes based upon player feedback. That's the whole point. The tower should be very simple. Either you don't have to interact with it. Once you unlock it, you just put the tablet in and move on. Or it is just a boss room. Just lean into what people like. Instead of, you know, hating to do the towers, they're exciting because you get to do a boss fight. I don't mind D4. I prefer last Epoch. Me too. Yeah, they've now made the towers where they can absorb the tablets. I haven't tried Rude Master. Think it'll be good for season 2. As senior developer Mike would say during his Friday streams, every class is getting something. And if every class is getting something, Rune Master would be getting something as well. That's the best I could do. Have you seen the new Ascendancy GGG is teased? Yeah, we just looked at it together. We read all the comments. Rune Master is awesome. The Ballista. I know, I'm going to have to play Ballista. I just think back to when everyone wanted D4 to have characters carry over and they stuck to their guns and made us happy. Of course, but the Heathen here will say otherwise. I like Rune Master. I'm betting Rune Master equals worst for season 2. You think it'll be the worst? GGG has been like this ever since PoE. Real like really took off. It was considered the number 12 ARPG before they would listen to feedback. Now they have this. We've made the number 1 RPG, so we can double down all we want. People will complain, and they will still play the game. Not a very good long-term strategy. Lightning Rune Master is very fun. I like towers. Shrug. At least the grenades don't roll off the sides anymore. There you go. At least they don't roll off the sides. But, yeah. Yeah, there's things in PoE that, yeah, I don't know. I want PoE 1 and PoE 2 to both be successful. I want ARPGs in general to be, you know, a more mainstream genre. I'm a true believer that a rising tide raises all ships. So the more success for Path of Exile and Diablo and Torchlight helps Last Epoch and vice versa. The more people to play Last Epoch help the other genres. I really believe that. The concern I have is all this, like, you know, I don't know how much you guys read into leaks and all this Reddit crap, but, you know, Chris Wilson supposedly really is gone, and Tencent is now the sole 100% owner of GGG. These are all like the rumors. They now fully have control over the company, and they are actively changing some things. I heard that. Yeah, so did I. So, and again, these are just rumors, but supposedly more and more of the studio is getting replaced by Tencent employees. Chris is gone. They're kind of taking the game in a more mainstream way to drive sales and profit, which they have already successfully done. And I don't know how much player feedback's going to go into how the game, you know, works in the future. Not surprised with Tencent, to be honest. Tencent is also going to own Ubisoft. Funny thing was that GGG post teaser about towers and community is like, can you just remove those or rework completely? Then in LE, people don't like arenas and echoes. EHG teaser, you can remove arenas from echoes. Correct. You could fully remove arenas now. So anyways, anytime there's like a studio grows so big that now there's internal problems, and then you have internal problems between PoE 1 and PoE 2, and then you have outward problems, PoE 1 community versus PoE 2, and then inside of early access, you actively see not listening to your community's feedback. I mean, it's like this brewing pot. Or I guess, you know, the sales, they're trying to, like, can they right the ship? And I'm sure they can, but, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Die being a small indie studio or live long enough to become a giant AAA mess of a corporation. Wow, that is a good way to put it. So, PoE 2 will be fine. They've already made a truckload of money. We'll just see how it maintains. Back to playing Pong. How about, can we just at least go to Dig Dug? Let's go back to Dig Dug. You guys don't even know what Dig Dug is. I don't know why I said that. I love Dig Dug. Dig Dug. I know Dig Dug. Yeah, I don't know if people are just telling me what I like to hear, but also I heard D4's a disaster too. on like the direction they want to take that game. In my head, I'm like, man, if D4 really fell apart and GGG fell apart, EHG, keep it. Come on, no more 9 months in between seasons. Oh, keep it together. Galaga was my go-to. All right, let's all just pick a game we can all relate with. Let's just say Paperboy. How's that? Frogger, I like Frogger too. Paperboy, I love that game. Paperboy needs a re-release. Oh my gosh, there you go. Why are we not watching Ghost? Ghost, what? What is Paperboy? Come on, Paperboy? Ban this man. Qbert. I'm not 10,000 years old. I'm only 9,000. I see. Okay. How about this? What about Contra? You have to know Contra, Toxic. Actually, I probably played Contra more than... No, I probably played more... Mario Kart. Contra, great game. I am still shocked EHG allowed for auto transfer of shards. That was a hill I thought they fought for too long. There's one hill that I think is starting to soften a little bit, Sam. And that's pets picking up gold. This is my new, guys, you just need to listen to me. I know you don't want zoom play style. You think it's going to speed it up. You know, you should have to stop to pick up your gold. I know. Give everyone a free pet. Give everyone the quality of life of your pet picks up gold. And then you could market it on Steam that your purchase also comes with a free pet. So hopefully it drives more sales, more reason to purchase, community's happy. They need to do this. And you sell more cosmetics into the future. Community's happy, people purchasing the game is happy, your bottom line is happy. It's a win-win all around. I don't need them picking up shards. I don't need them breaking down gear like Undecember. Just pets picking up gold. Give everyone a free lizard pet, right? I want a raven pet. I'm also personally surprised about the specialization respec. I think a lot of people will welcome it. That is the most controversial one so far out of all the updates, is the specialization reset. I would venture to guess it's 70-30, which isn't a slam dunk. 30% of people don't like it. 70% do, so it is a net positive. But it's not a slam dunk one. Not a slam dunk.
Easy.
I just think it's one of those, the people that really like it and are limited on time will use it, and the people that hate it won't. But it's not like a deal breaker. Why would people hate the respec? They don't in Last Epoch, there's no permanent decisions. So you could respec your skills, you could respec your passives, you could switch your gears, you could respec your blessings, you could switch up your storage and inventory and loot filter. There is no permanent decision, with the exception of mastery respec. That is the one decision you can't go back on. It stops the need for remaking alt characters. Yeah, I don't know. There's just people that don't like it. Class, you can't change that. I guess that's true. People who love to make builds will love it. Hammer smite build when? Did I put smite in my bleed hammers? I didn't. Wait till they change class completely, switching from mage to witch, for example. I want to convert a primalist and level to necro. But this is one of those things where, again, EHG doesn't get enough credit. And somebody brought it up earlier. We hate towers. Okay, we're gonna make you fight towers and love them. Like, we're gonna require you to love them, is what GGG has said. EHG knows that people overwhelmingly dislike arenas. Yes, there's some people that like arenas, but most people do not like arena echoes. You can't pull a nemesis, you can't pull an exiled mage. There's no caches, they take way longer. Either way, there's people that just don't like arenas. And you can now take them out. EHG knows that an overwhelming request in PoE 2 is to be able to respec your ascendancy. And it's been a request in Last Epoch for a while to respec your mastery. They're kind of almost looking at feedback for their own game and genre-wide and making decisions. You can now level with the Paladin, which is the fastest Sentinel in 1-1, and swap to Void Knight. The worst! I mean, I hear what you're saying. I don't know. What percentage of the population cares about having the absolute maximum in speed clearing? I don't know how big that number is. I bet you it's less than 1%. I bet it's less. People who play D4 PoE 1. Also, there is a cost to respecking your mastery. It is certainly not free. Just FYI. Seal! Seal! Ooh, that could have been good, but it's not. Aaron has streamer client, infinite respecs and drops. I don't need that. So still Legacy and Season are going to be roughly the same game. Well, it'll be the same game. So for me, I already have all 15 masteries. So I already have all 15 masteries. 100, 100, 98, 99, 95, 98, 100, 100, 97, 100, 98, 97, 100, 100, 96. So I already have all 15 masteries. 100 to 96. 95. So the only time is when I'll be playing a cycle character. Or season character. Not all 100? Shameful. Oh my gosh. I think he plays Ellie the most. That's just online. You should see his offline. Oh my gosh. What? Man, if they do not change so much that my multi-strike build doesn't work anymore, I'm going to get a massive buff from the multi-strike change announced. Shame. So why not change the game to cycle to season? Well, it's actually true. They probably should have already put in season here. So the branding for anybody, people playing prior, see it. Yeah, it's probably smart. When is the podcast again? Podcast kicks off in 61 minutes. 61 minutes. What's up, Trevor? Trevor, I'm standing up. See me? Cycle sounds like a female type of thingy every month. Oh my gosh. I just started a Beastmaster, instantly regretted it, and started a Shaman. There you go. Oh man, I got a stand already. Hype podcast, cha-cha-cha. 1 hour. 1 hour. What kind of desk do you have? I am very fortunate. So prior to being a full-time content creator, I live in the state of Idaho. I helped manage hospitals, dialysis clinics, and they were nice enough to let me work at home and in the field. And my old company got me a nice desk. I have the Secret Lab Magnus Pro XL. Do you have one of those 5090 cards yet? No, I've got a 4090. No 5090. No chair. No, I don't have a Herman Miller chair. It's cool. It's got the back flips up and it hides all your cables in the back. It's got direct power to it. I didn't put the lights in. I was like, I don't need any of that crap anymore. The computer is actually mounted to the side, and the computer lifts up and down with the desk so it doesn't pull any of the cables. Link it. Yeah. Why are you so lazy? Next goal, Herman Miller chair. My chair is an, hold on. This chair was a sponsorship. They're like, we can't pay you any money, but we'll give you the chair for free. So if you make us a video, we'll give you the chair. And I said, I will agree to that, but I'm allowed to say whatever I want. And they said, deal, but we want to watch the video first. I was like, whatever, I don't care. Let's see. I have... $3K for the chair? No. I don't know. I can't find the right color. It's an auto full gaming chair, real leather, and it has a full, it's fully heated and air conditioned. How many hours do you have into LE? Almost 4,000. See, it's got the little heated and cooled seats. Just like your loot, auto-filled with goodies. I think it's an $800 chair. Oh, it's on sale. $600. Look at that. Yeah. No, somebody asked me what kind of desk I had, and then someone asked what kind of chair, so I just popped him up and showed him. No, I'm not. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to buy it. Really, just get a real chair. This one was sent to me for free. Literally, I did not pay for my 4K monitor, my desk, my chair. I don't know. I get a lot of this stuff sent to me. I ain't spending that. Neither. Yeah, of course. Who's buying me a chair? No one. I have 2,000 hours in Ellie. I thought I was in the top end. Yeah, I think I'm over. It's hard for me to judge. I think Steam right now puts me at like 3,700 hours, but then I have all the hours in CT, and then I have all the offline stuff. I just always say like 4,000. It's probably higher than 4,000, but it's just like a good round number. I almost bought a Herman Miller chair, but then I got this sponsorship, and I was happy I didn't. I hate Arena some days, playing Goblin deck. Are you playing Magic? What? The bear punched me. Punched me for 2,200 life. Oh, we're I've just been messing around. This is 525 corruption. My old lady needs a new chair, but she needs one to put her feet up. This one has a... This one on the bottom you could pull out. It's got a full footrest. I fell into the bear trap. That's true. Nice and spoiled. I'm spoiled? I'm not spoiled, Luz. My setup isn't even done. I can't get my 4th monitor working. Spoiled? Me? Come on. Guys? My eyes. Spoiled as hell. All that LE merch. You have 4 monitors, sir. You're spoiled. I just got myself a new monitor. What's up, Doc? You need more lights. You think? I don't even have the other 2 on right now. All right, you want all the lights on so I can't see? There, now I'm fully illuminated. Ooh. Stop yelling. Hey, buddy. Am I glowing now? Am I good? Hey, what's up? My kids say I have no Riz. I'm like, what are you talking about? I got lots of Riz. Look at this. Yo. What's going on? Hey. What do you think? Are they gray hairs? What? Don't look at the gray hairs. Come on. What? Stop flexing? Oh. You don't want to go down that road. You need a soft light box. Oh, brother. And put it where? Maximum Riz. That's right. We just got a pre-workout that's called the Riz Pump. It's awesome on that I need that. WTF is Riz. It's like game. It's like Wrath. You had game when you were younger. Sorry, I'm 45. How's the Void Knight rework? Very nice. Anyways, I can't get my 4th monitor working. But yeah, now I have 4 monitors. Riz is charisma. Turn off all these damn lights. Is it plugged in? Actually, technically right now it's not plugged in. Dude, I got this new awesome mount. I can't get a good picture of it. That death didn't count. I don't want to play 500 corruption right now. I'm just messing around. You forgot there's no pause button. Wrath, you ready for this podcast? Podcast kicks off in 50 minutes. Let me put a 50-minute warning. All right. At the 30-minute mark, we will pause. And see if anybody has any last-minute questions. Aaron, hello. GGG wants to make best action RPG in the world. Last Epoch is a balance between heavy Excel ARPG and casual 1D4. Wants money. What is the vision and direction of Dragonkin wants to take? Question officially submitted. Good question. Got it. Popcorn ready. This podcast, what's going to make this podcast so wild is the fact that Hog is here. And not like, you know, obviously me and Frosty, we've already done 9. This is episode 10 of the Town Portal podcast. So it should be fun to see what Hog brings to it. Hog's asking questions. Of course he's asking questions. What do you do if you reach high corruption on a build, but your build struggles to clear on that corruption? How do you pivot? Well, I either lower the corruption and go back to gearing or just focus on a different area. Hog asking questions is going to be interesting. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Looking at the LE chat tour, I know everyone except Talkative Try. Are they primary LE ARPG streamer or just popular variety streamers? Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this. Everybody, this was released yesterday and then taken down because it was all jacked up and then re-released. Last Epoch Tour of the Erased. March 7th, Rax and Zizarin. March 14th, Gazzy. March 21st, Talkative Try. March 28th, Aaron Action RPG and Frosty LaRue. Now, everybody on this list has played Last Epoch for a considerable amount of time, with the exception of my friend Talkative Try. Talkative has, you know, played LE, I think to like, I don't know, non-empowered, something like that. All right. I don't know if everybody would agree. Rax has played a ton of Last Epoch and is a huge supporter of LE, but I think his primary game is D4, right? I mean, if you had to like put Rax, like where is Rax number 1? D4? I think D4? PoE? I don't know. Rax is more PoE now. Okay. For the point of this example, that is totally fine. We could say Rax is Diablo PoE. Zizarin, as we know, has been a long supporter of Last Epoch. He has Herald of the Scurry helmet inside of Last Epoch. As we know, Zizarin is a PoE 1 player. Gazzy, PoE 1. Talkative Try, PoE. Frosty LaRue, World of Warcraft, and Diablo. I think I am the only one. Aaron Action RPG, I think I'm the only one that mains LE. Get your chat out of my PoE. Get your PoE out of my chat. You are. EHG also sponsors Maxroll. Correct. So that was the question that I kept getting asked was, so when you go to Maxroll, I always show people this because they're always like, dude, what if Max Roll drops Last Epoch like it did Torchlight. And I'm always like, guys, you don't notice this. In the corner it says 3 companies that power Max Roll. Secret Labs, My Desk, Starforge, and 11th Hour Games. It doesn't say Blizzard Entertainment. It doesn't say GGG. Like, a main sponsor of Max Roll is Last Epoch. Okay? But the question I've gotten probably 6 times since this is dropped, which was yesterday, this is that they are saying that the Max Roll stream, follow me for a second, the Last Epoch Max Roll stream is March 7th. All right? Are you following me? When you go to Max Roll and you go to Team and you go to Last Epoch, there is 8 creators in the Last Epoch sphere. Why are none of them doing the Last Epoch stream? I don't think Boardman's even there. Rax owns Max Roll. None are Air in Action RPG. Perry has a creator unique. Pearls of the Swine. Oh, the pig. Nobody knows them. That's why. So you're saying the 8 Last Epoch creators on Max Roll aren't doing the Last Epoch stream because they would rather use the bigger streamers. What's Max Roll? What's up, Tech? Got it. So they'd rather promote with the bigger streamers. Aaron is a true LE simp. One of us, correct. Rax is not a D4 streamer. Okay, let me rephrase the Rax thing. I mean, no, I guess that doesn't make sense. Rax probably, as of late, has transferred to PoE, but from the D4 launch, being top dog, he was top dog in D4, right? You guys, I think you're gaslighting me. Right? I mean, Rax kind of came up through Diablo, right? I don't know. Maybe I've lost my mind. That's true. Just as of late, he's transferred. Yes, okay. Hey, Brown, playing your favorite, Blade Dancer. Max is a grow. When Max Growed as a streamer, he was streaming D3. There you go. Okay. He actually got bigger once he stopped covering Diablo 4. Rex was huge in D3 and D4, and he left when PoE 2 Early Access came out and hasn't really played Diablo since. It would be funny if some of the podcasts would be very heated discussions. Why is it 9 months? Why is it not Unreal Engine 5? You guys, I am very, very excited for my podcast. I cannot tell you why. I can't even give you a small inclination as to why, because I would be murdered in real life. But my podcast, sorry, me and Frosty LaRue's podcast is going to be sweet. It's going to be sweet. March 28th. It's going to be sweet. Hog's not wearing a shirt for the podcast today. He's on the boat. Judd is going to reveal something big. I cannot say anything about my podcast March 28th other than it's going to be sick. It's going to have a lot of Riz. Boat stream, woohoo! Like the birth of a 9-month child. You will reveal mechanics. Reveal it to us in here. We won't tell anyone. Okay, so if I tell you, it won't go on any Reddit. No, it'll just be between us if we talk right here. It's not a bad idea. What would be your advice for a casual player who wants to stream Last Epoch as a main? I never killed Aberoth yet. Lately, I have been getting more people asking me about content creation and creating a channel. And, do you want my real advice? Of course you want my real advice. Hold on a second. Let me finish this, and I'll tell you what I think. Get your YouTube following first, and then bring the audience over to Twitch. That's what I did. I didn't even see what killed me. I was reading. Okay. Let me tell you, be brutal. No, let me tell you what not to do. This is the unequivocal biggest mistake someone will do. I want to get into streaming. I want to be a YouTuber. I want to be on Twitch. The worst thing you can do is play Diablo. Play Path of Exile. Play established titles. That is, play Monster Hunter. That is the worst, the biggest mistake people make. The biggest mistake. You have to find one, a game you like. Two, a game that has a potential to grow. And three, you have to like stick to your guns and become the best in the world. So this is a perfect example. Dragonkin the Banished. They are likely gonna, pay and sponsor all the big people to promote their game. Okay, follow me for a second. Gazzy, Zizarin, Datmods, Darth, all these people probably are gonna play it for 4 hours, 8 hours. They'll be sponsored. Their community will take a look at it, and then the sponsorship will end. And then, they'll go back to Diablo, PoE, Monster Hunter. You need to find a game and pour yourself into it. Make the best crafting guides, make the best game guides, get a couple thousand followers on YouTube, become the expert, get to know the studio. And I'm just using Dragonkin as an example because this is a new ARPG coming out. And then once you get a little bit of a following there on YouTube, then you can kind of transfer over to streaming. Streaming without a YouTube channel and without a community is almost impossible. Unless you do like shock comment. Like you walk into Target and you piss off random people and you do that kind of stuff. Unless you're going to do that, that is in my opinion literally the only way. Like the only way to do it. Mr. Aaron is saying he's the best in the world. I started this over 5 years ago, and I was on YouTube for over 2 years before I started streaming. And it took forever. Like, I finally got a little bit of traction with Wolcen. So Wolcen Lords of Mayhem was actually kind of the lifting off point for the channel, and it took years. Also, very nice advice. Thanks. It's also, it requires, extreme patience and, you have to grow a thick skin at losing. So it's like, you'll spend a couple hours making a video, you'll get 3 views. And that can't bring you down. It's almost got to okay, it needs to be better. I need to work on the SEO. I got to figure out, I got to go into the Discord. I got to try and dig through the Reddit for leaks. It just takes forever. And it took even more time to become a Twitch partner. It took me almost 6 years to become a Twitch partner, doing it every day. Actually, for perspective, it took me 3 years of streaming and over 1,700 YouTube videos, working on it every single day. And my channel right now, I mean, I appreciate and love all you guys, but in the grand scheme of things, it's still a very, 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 very small channel. You know, it's a drop in the ocean compared to these bigger channels. So it took over 5 years. October will be 6 years. And we're almost at 2,000 videos and over 3 years streaming to get to this point. And that's every day, working on it every day. Genuine question, who still plays D4 when LE and PoE 2 are available? But streamers. Actually, you're getting it opposite. Streamers and content creators don't cover D4 as much, but it's still the biggest game. And then Fox, you gotta like, what's your expectation? Is this a fun hobby or is it a career? You know, there's just so much more that goes into it. Well, I love you and sub to you within 2 minutes of seeing you for the first time. Thank you so much, Negative. I appreciate it. I love hearing your take. It's like hearing your favorite indie band talk about success. Thing is, if you have a solid personality and can talk to people, if there's a game that's going to blow up, like GTA 6 or something that has a lot of hype, you can make videos on it. Rax and DM will D4. They can absolutely send you to the moon. Sometimes you can get lucky, but most of the time it's a grind. But like, let's take GTA 6 for a second. If I was going to play GTA 6 and try and become a content creator, I would like create my own sub game. Like in GTA 6, when I stream, we're gonna, I don't know, run from the cops, kill as many people as we can. Like it would be some kind of, when you come to my stream, oh, Aaron does this content for GTA 6. You have to like try and find your corner, like what people come to you to see for the game, not just running through the campaign. Correct. Will Frosty be joining you on the Ellie interview? Yes, he will. You should rename your channel to Action RPG TV. You can't, I mean, you can, but it, one of the worst things you could do is change your YouTube channel name. So for example, if right now it's Action Space RPG. If I turned it into one word, Action RPG, no space, it resets the SEO and the internal YouTube algorithms. One of the worst things you could do is change your channel name.
Easy. Too easy.
Aaron's Corner, dying a lot. That's right. I do that, Kaiser, to try and show people that I die too. Why is DM not with Gazzy? Someone know? I have no idea. Yeah, I was surprised it's not Tavern Talk, it's just Gazzy. Scheduling, maybe? Who knows? Do you need a powerful rig to stream? No. You do not need a powerful rig to stream, but you do need consistent internet connection. I've streamed a couple times. I believe the only time I got a real audience was when I got a raid from a bigger name that was playing. I live streamed a couple times and believe the only time I got a real audience was when I got a raid from a bigger name that was playing the same game I was playing. So do you not be demotivated because you got 0 viewers during a live stream or on your video? I had to stop live streaming to concentrate on university. I hope to start back up and make some videos this year. There you go. DM is streaming. Go ask him and then tell us. You go ask him. I tried but didn't get an answer to my question. I've also learned something else, and this is more of a personal opinion. You don't want people start streaming too. They think you need to look the part, right? So it's like they get all these crazy overlays, and the screen is only like the actual gaming screen is, 2/3, and they got all their socials on the right, and because they think that's, you need to. I also don't recommend that either. Where is the lazy peon? I like the lazy peon. We watched his video on Core Punk when he did his Core Punk reaction. I don't know though. Aaron needs a Stairmaster. He's being lazy. I like the lazy peon. He cracks me up. When we were in BlizzCon, we got to meet and hang out with Force Gaming. Force is a pretty cool guy. We got to hang out with Bell guy. He was cool. Riker, but I already spent time with Riker. Who else was there? Got to meet Rob, Anna. Bellular, yeah. Yeah. Is it April yet? It's almost April. We're almost there. Aaron's secret streamer weapon is wifey. We all know wifey cameo spikes viewership and engagement. Oh, brother. Ellie should change the death name to "You Have Died, Noob." They should put in like 50 different sayings for when you die. Died again, go figure. You suck. You will not make this putt, you jack. Something like that. That would be awesome. My favorite of all time was Total Biscuit. Sad that he gone so early. The good old guy, the good day guys. I suck. Hi gang, what's up, Beta? Aaron rage quit game. No. Lazy Peon's Ellie review is what got me into Ellie. They should put it in Orbis's voice. You die, and then he says it out loud. We need a David Harbour to stream Ellie. He likes it. Okay. 27 minutes. 27 minutes. They are all preparing on their end. So how was Monster Hunter, Aaron? I'm done with Monster Hunter. Walter, thanks for the Prime sub. Oh, I forgot the podcast was this early. Yeah, that's why Frosty couldn't make it. Hog said he's scared because they're not going to be able to understand what he's saying. Right, Hog? Why do you like Monster Hunter? I mean, I just, I play action RPGs. Here's the thing. When I started playing Monster Hunter, I was like, man, this is boring. Then I started understanding the game, and I was like, oh, this is pretty fun. And then, I don't know. I just think I need to just buckle down and finish the campaign and get to, the open world, do whatever the hell I want. And once I'm at that point, I think it'll be more fun. Hog, did you see the LE trailer video? Same reason I don't want to play it. It's boring as hell. All right, everybody. Hog. Oh, he saw it. He didn't make a video. I was going to play it for you. I like Monster Hunter, but I did not watch the streams because I want to buy the game when I can afford it to avoid spoilers. Well, I skipped most of the cutscenes, so you would have been fine. Hog, everybody was wondering if you're going to be wearing a shirt during the podcast. I told him I'm not sure. So I don't know if... Should I take it off? No, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't. All right, let me put a message up in Discord. All right. "24 minutes. Ooh, feel the energy for the podcast. All right, that is up. All right. Okay, Dragonkin. All right, last Epoch, you're done for the day. Gazzy, what's up, sir? All right. Okay, podcast is starting in 23 minutes. I'm going to read through the questions we have, all right? I'm going to read through the questions we have. Dragonkin the Banished. This game is launching early access, three playable classes in 2 days, March 6th. Senior producer, senior developer, Jonathan and Charlie will be joining me and Hog in the next 20 minutes for, you know, a normal kind of 90-minute podcast. All right, we'll see how it's going. These are the questions we have so far. These are the questions we have so far. And these aren't in any particular order. Do they plan on having... Oh, wait, let's go up. In no order. Will there be other wormlings in the future? How are the boss mechanics in the game? Are they varied and unique to each monster? What's the deal with the purple enemies? How fast can we expect to progress? Will we reach millions of damage? Do they plan on having build-defining uniques, as the current itemization just shows ramping power level rather than skill alterations or build-defining change? Is it going to take that long to level in the full game like it was in the demo? Will this be a live service game with seasons or leagues? Can you reveal what other endgame activities we will be doing? For 1.0 launch, how many classes are planned? Will the game have PvP in the future? Any MTX or pay to win? Class specializations, example LE masteries or PoE ascendancies? Question mark. Any quality of life like pets picking up items or gold? How do you plan to implement on player feedback? What's the estimated time to complete all content? What is max level? Any progress after max level? Example, Diablo Paragon. Average time to complete the campaign. Necro when? That was my question. Through itemization, can you eliminate the generator spender and just play spender? There's confirmed hardware problems affecting 13th and 14th generation Intel Core processors. Any problems with Dragonkin? Why did they go with walking speed instead of move speed? What is the expected cadence of news/updates from the Dragonkin team? Where do they get the inspiration for the game? Will the game be lore heavy? Will it be playable on Steam Deck? GGG wants to make an action RPG, the best action RPG in the world. Last Epoch is a balance between heavy Excel ARPG and a casual one. D4 wants money. What is the vision and direction for Dragonkin wants to take? All right, that's where we're at. That is 26 questions. I don't know if we'll get through any. Is there anything that I didn't mention that's like, dude, you have to ask this? The game does support WASD movement. Full controller support, WASD point and click. It's already in the game. Good questions? I thought so. How do you turn on Aaron's streamer client? Oh my gosh. PoE2 WASD or D4 WASD? I don't... Has anybody played... I didn't even try WASD in Dragonkin. I think I'm going to make some popcorn for this. Can you respec? Yes, you could already respec. We need a minion class. Yeah, I've got that. We know the prices. It'll be a $25 game. And it'll be on sale March 6th, 2 days from now, for 20% off or $20.99. It's very bad. What's really bad? If you scroll up, I asked about modifying skills. It's too Tetris. Every skill should have its own space. Have you played Undecember before? This game is really bad? It's not even... Melu, it hasn't even dropped early access yet. It's not even out. You might be... Are you one of those people that just compare everything to PoE2? Come on, tell the truth. You got to give smaller studios a chance. Tell the truth. The questions are stupid. What questions are stupid? The Tetris skill system is really bad. I want to know what feedback they have taken since the demo. Got it. Yeah, I think the skill system is one of my favorite parts of the game. I mean, everyone has their own opinion. It's no big deal. What feedback have you received since the demo? Got it. I've already got that question. Generator spender. Hey, I think the hex system is cool. Yeah, it's probably the best part of the game. What are their limitations since they're a smaller studio? Why did they make the priest run away? Oh my gosh, don't get me started. What do y'all want me to ask in the hot seat? Ellie will soon be the only ARPG with a traversal skill, dodge roll, and WASD. Damn. That is one way to put it. Will you get raids? Will the game have raids in the future that require party play? Got it. Good one. Hog, ask them if they've ever seen real freedom like this and take your shirt off. So stupid. Rather ask them about their own game and not comparing it to others. Let's focus on Dragonkin being their own game and make it fun. The idea when these are questions that we came up as a community yesterday, asking an example like what's max level, any progress after max level, example Diablo's Paragon. I'm not asking them to put in a Diablo Paragon, but for the viewers, it's you more understand the question if you could relate it to a different system. Will there be a mobile port? Oh my gosh. Any plans for Dragonkin mobile? Oh man, I better ask that question towards the end because if the answer is yes, it'll derail the whole podcast. All right. Consoles, yeah, consoles are already confirmed. Game will launch with consoles. That we already know. Don't you guys have phones? I want a dating sim in the game. No, I'm not asking that. What have they learned since Chaos Bane? What has been learned off of Chaos Bane? Got it. Famous last words. I gotta behave. It's a family show. Correct. Will there be an offline mode? Yep. Game will have an offline mode. That was the stuff I was trying to tell people is that Dragonkin's getting beat up because the demo wasn't that great. People wanted to start at level 1 and see how progression gets instead of just being thrown and made a character. And I bet that the developers understand that they probably should have went a different route with the demo. Okay? But that being said, I always try to look at like core systems, character customization, what you can do, the quality of life aspects in the game. It's going to drop on PC and console with a true offline mode with WASD, point and click, and full controller support. Like some of your guys' favorite games don't have that right now. It's got awesome quality of life built into it, especially into the settings and what you could do to set up the game. Like I try not to look at like, you know, the outside noise and look at the core concepts. And I thought Dragonkin was pretty cool. Can you pause the game? Will the game have pause? By the way, that's the #1 feature I want for last Epoch now. Give me pause. Hog, I've got so many questions. There's just no way we're going to get through them all. I've got the generator spender question already, Kaiser. Good point. Pause for Ellie. I know. Treat the demo as snapshots. Yeah. It's got that dang town that you upgrade. It does. Pause is great, especially for older gamers. Pause is great for me as a streamer and as a father of 4. Oh, it's awesome. How optimized is the game? Now let's talk optimization. Will we need a 5090 to run it smoothly? Got it. Being a dad, pause is required for me. I didn't realize it was from the developers of Chaos Bane. I didn't really love that game, but hopefully it ends up better. Yeah, I know. So people were like, ooh, I don't know about Dragonkin. This is from the Chaos Bane creators. And I'm like, one, it shows they've made an ARPG before, so they could build upon their learnings, fingers crossed. And Chaos Bane in its finished form, me and my wife went through and played it a few times. Like, we thought the final product for Chaos Bane was was fine, like an average ARPG. But yeah, this is their second attempt. Seasonal content, we've got that. I've got that question. I've got that question. And just so everybody's aware, the podcast will follow the exact same format what we've done. Intro video, starting screen. Then we'll look at something together. We're going to look at itemization. Then we'll go to hot seat, and then we'll go to Q&A from the audience. So if there's anything that hasn't been asked on this question list, that's a serious question, we'll do quick Q&A at the end. Yeah, the game will have multiplayer, 4-player co-op. 4-player co-op, console, point and click, WASD, controller support, built on Unreal Engine 5. I've got the MTX question. I've got MTX and pay-to-win questions. Future expansions, got that question already. Important question, have they played Last Epoch? Have you played Last Epoch, and why do you think it's the best? Good question. Got it. Zero MTX in the game, by the way, that has been addressed. I know, but I think maybe we should discuss it for a little bit because no one's going to believe it. Even if it's just a, hey, design pillar, this game will never sell cosmetics. Okay. I kind of want to hear them say that. So they're saying, this game, no battle passes, no cosmetics of any kind, no shop. I just want to hear, like, never. Like, not in the future, not 10 years from now. I just want to hear what they say. Real money auction house inspired by D3. Could you imagine? I've always say the same thing, and people always say, Aaron, you're out of your effing mind. I always say, if you had a game that was honest and leaned into it, hey, Dragonkin the Banished is going to have a player-driven economy, and everything you sell can be sold for real money where you get a cut of it. It's not blockchain. It's not NFTs. We aren't taking any part of it. We're not taking a cut. Like, this is a way for you to generate income for yourself and play an awesome ARPG while simultaneously giving another player the thing they want. As long as they owned it, I wouldn't, I'd be like, whatever. D3, bro. I know. Do they have any questions for us? I think the cosmetic thing is a good idea. It is a good idea. I'm very biased as I made some money from the D3 auction house, right? If you have time, can you ask a very, very specific question? If they plan on localization, the price of the game. It's not too expensive in some countries like Brazil. Pricing, localization. And right now, again, the game will launch at $20. $20 price. $21 US. Okay. We are 6 minutes away. I'm going to play a song, and I'm going to go pee-pee really quick. Hold on, be right back.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all
Frosty LaRue. It's from me. It's like, oh, I didn't set up my audio. That's me.
I've been standing here a while,
So annoying.
trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me, I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
All right, we're going no headphones. It's no big deal. I don't need headphones. I'll just bring in all the voices through the same speakers and totally fine. No big deal. All right, Hog, I'm going to send you the final question list right now just so you have all the stuff. You've got my technical... I can't get my headphones to turn on. Normally, I have the audio all set up. I don't know why last night when we were testing, I didn't set up my audio. I just set up the video. I don't know. It's stupid. All right. It's fine. If anything goes wrong, I'll just blame it on Hog. Everyone will believe it. Because we were laughing. I know. Well, it was my fault. Correct. Would we watch him still if he was professional? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got my Fall Guy. I can't send this many questions. Character limit. Stupid. All right. That is good. Good luck, guys. All right. I think we're ready to go. 90 seconds. Fix your headphones. It'll be fine. I'm going to freak out. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. You're going to do great, sir. You're going to do great. The only thing that sucks is that I didn't plan an intro, and that's Frosty LaRue's thing. He plans the intros. Wait, is it Hog's fault and not mine? That was new. There you go. Frosty, quickly type something. No, it's fine. So Frosty dropped the ball, huh? Correct. No, Frosty, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. 30 seconds. I think we're good, everybody. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab Jonathan, Charlie, and Hog. So I'm going to go, Jonathan is the game designer. Charlie is the producer. So let's get this thing rolling. All right, you are gone and you are gone. Okay. Looking forward to the interview. No Frosty. All right, everybody, we're going back to the home page, and I'm going to manually run an ad to turn off pre-rolls. I'll see you all at the beginning of the podcast. Bye.
I'm here. You like French fried tater? Oh yeah, it's my favorite movie.
Hey, hello.
Um,
Can you hear
I'm
us?
hearing all of the reverb, by the way.
Oh,
Oh, I'm hearing everything.
from which side?
I think it's this.
Yeah.
Coming
Oh, that's from.
right now. Hello.
What's up, boys?
Hey,
Good. We are impatient for the release, of course, in 2 days.
Where the gamers unite, along with Aaron and Frosty, we're taking flight. Tune in, level up, join the quest. In the world of action, we're the best. Welcome to the Town Portal Podcast.
Everything's set up and working. It is. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the official Town Portal Podcast, episode 10. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today, we've got a special co-host. Unfortunately, Frosty LaRue cannot be with us today. So with me is Hog TV. Say hello, Mr. Hog. How's it going?
How about it, Joe? How about it? Yeah, you got to deal with me. Frosty ain't here, so you got to deal with me. But I'm the fall guy in case everything goes bad. So.
It'll be fine. The worst thing is I just, if everything goes wrong, it's your fault. You're used to that anyways.
Yeah, that's fine.
And joining us today for episode 10 of the Town Portal Podcast is lead producer, senior developer from Dragonkin the Banished, Jonathan and Charlie. Why don't you guys go ahead and say hello? For you, it's good evening, right?
Yep, exactly.
It's currently 8 p.m. in Paris.
Yeah.
Currently 8
Hello.
p.m. in Paris.
Thank
Aaron's
you for
very
having
loud.
us.
I know, that's just because I'm yelling at the beginning. It'll be totally fine. So guys, for this podcast, we're going to ask a lot of pretty much, sometimes we have creators on or streamers on where we just kind of joke around. This is going to be more pointed and directed questions specifically about Dragonkin the Banished, which is obviously dropping early access in a couple of days. So we just wanted to start off the podcast by talking about the game and really the inspiration behind it. Where did the idea come from? What made after Chaos Bane decided to make another ARPG? The floor is yours.
Thank you. You want to start? I'll start.
Go ahead.
Well, first we started with Warhammer Chaos Bane, which was really inspired by Diablo 3, to be honest. And we are trying a new project that is our own universe and a bit more ambitious, I'd say.
Okay.
And this time we have our own mechanics. We are trying for something that takes some inspiration from, of course, I'm sorry to say, but Diablo 4.
Oh
but
boy.
Also some other ARPGs.
That's okay.
So yeah, that's pretty much it. And of course, dragons.
Yes.
That's the main theme.
Lots and lots of dragons. Hog, would you like to ask a question about Dragonkin? I know you spent a lot of time playing the demo on your stream.
First of all, I just want to say I love the skill system. The hex system is super interesting to me. What was y'all's inspiration? Like, how'd y'all come up with that system?
Well, surprisingly, I won't say it's from in December because we were in development just before we realized it existed. But mainly, I'd say from board games and a bit of Path of Exile.
Okay, yeah, it's super interesting to me because it's kind of RNG. Find the fragments, keep building. It kind of, I personally like theory crafting, and that to me kind of forces you to do your own thing. I don't know. It's really interesting to me. But I definitely see the D4. The first time we played the demo, me and my stream were like, man, you can definitely tell D4, D3 influences in it, just the way it looks.
You can notice immediately from the UI. Hog, I have you turned all the way up on Discord. Do you have any way you could turn your mic up just a little bit or put it a little closer?
I sure can. How about that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get all in.
Hog, what'd you have for breakfast?
Eggs and a biscuit. I like biscuit.
Okay, perfect. Your audio is much better. I just wanted to check. Okay, very, very cool. So next question. How are the boss mechanics in the game? Are they varied and unique to each monster?
One answer.
Yeah, we have several ways, several bosses. For Dragonkin, basically what's in the demo, the Rift bosses are one of them. We wanted to have different game mode for the players to enjoy and kind of choose what they prefer. We also have obviously some dummy bosses that you will encounter during the story or even in endgame.
Okay.
As well as the big bosses that you will end up hunting in each chapter of the story, of course.
So each chapter of the story will have a specific dragon or monster boss you are hunting for, and then those bosses will carry over to endgame. You might see them again?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. And how long are those fights? Is this the boss comes out, you bump them on the head and they die? Or is this supposed to be like prolonged fights where you need to learn the boss mechanics in order to defeat them?
I don't know if we can spoil everything, but yeah, the major bosses are a bit longer, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Hog, you're up.
Okay. What's the deal with the purple enemies? Can you elaborate on those bad boys?
Dude, when you're playing the demo, the purple enemies, it's like, oh my gosh. We just call them the purple enemies. Obviously, the ones that have the like hue around them.
The invincible one. That's
yes. So are those supposed to be like champions in the game, or like what was the design decision there?
No, I think that in the demo that was a bug actually. There is an elite affix that's supposed to make every group, any enemy in the group invincible as long as you're not killing the main elite one, which you're supposed to get close to. There is an aura about him, but sometimes I get lost a bit and then you get to fight invincible enemies.
Okay, got it. So it's just a bug with those style of enemies. Is that correct?
Yeah, but that's fixed.
Okay,
sure,
sweet.
In the early access, yeah.
No, we're very used to. I mean, we're going through EA right now, PoE2. Like we're used to bugs and all that. Like bugs and stuff don't matter. I mean, that's just a common thing nowadays, so it's no big deal. We were just
So
curious
how
if that was,
fast
like, going
how
well.
fast should players expect to progress in damage? There's some other games where you see people hitting in the, quadrillions of damage and breaking the training dummies. Like if you're in end game, you have a max level character, you're fairly synergized. Like what kind of numbers will we see inside of Dragonkin?
Definitely not millions. That's not our goal.
Okay.
Even though with the battle log, you could stack up quite a bit.
Yeah.
In end game, of course. But no, we are more reasonable size. I would
Like
say.
hundreds of thousands? Would that be reasonable?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we were kind of looking at the itemization, but kind of going over y'all's dev plan and philosophy. Do y'all have any plan on having, build defining uniques? Because right now it kind of shows a ramp and power level, and like a skill addition, instead of like, this power does this, or is that kind of something that we look to see on the hex kind of tree that we're using?
At the moment, we don't have any real unique items, but we have this draconic affix that can get on any equipment that will get some additional statistics, and they act as some unique light items, I'd say. And the most build-defining aspects on equipment is from the talents, really.
Okay. So when it comes to quality of life inside of Dragonkin, sometimes there's questions like, will your pets be able to pick up items or pick up gold? And I know in the settings, there's a lot of really cool quality of lives where you could pin different stats in the corner and different ways to look at your battle logs. Is there going to be any quality of life around auto pickup?
This one in particularly is not planned yet, but
Okay.
I guess if players really want it, we could do something.
Okay. That kind of leads me to my next question around player feedback. So does the Dragonkin team currently have a method of gathering player feedback and then coming up with ways to incorporate what the community is talking about as far as what they want to see in the game?
Yeah, pretty much. We are really looking at the feedback we receive on Discord, of course.
Yep.
And as well as on the Steam. And we try to read as much as we can and compile it to really ask ourselves the questions. If we have to do something about one subject or another, we definitely want to evolve the game with the players.
Okay.
Through all the early access. So yeah, we really want players to be part of it.
And we're reading everything, even the very negative feedback, but also the positive one.
We're reading it too. So no, that's great.
So
I think
does that
sometimes
mean-
in those situations, it's hard to get so much criticism. And obviously the game is pre-early access, and the point of early access is to develop the game and make it better. But I think sometimes you got to lean into that negative and listen to that feedback, because ultimately that's the community, and we're all trying to we all want the game to be better, right? So that's good.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. And of course, we also know that with the demo, the level 35 builds were not the best idea. So
yes,
in the end,
people
we
are
tried
like,
something.
how do I start over? I'm like, you can. They give you test it out. Hog?
Yeah, I can afford that.
It's, I applaud y'all for trying something different, because you could easily be very cookie cutter, and it would be kind of boring. I mean, I always say in my content, I wish somebody would step out the box and try something. So I personally, I applaud you regardless if it was a good move or not. At least you tried. But we were talking about player feedback, and y'all working on that. Does that mean this is going to be a live service game with seasons, or what can we expect as far as like on release past the roadmap?
At the moment, we're talking about the early access segment only. I don't think we can say anything about the rest for now, but
okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
so you guys are just wanting to get out of early access and get everything done, and then go from there on seasonal
Oh no,
content and stuff.
we're definitely going to learn from the players and evolve the game with the feedbacks from the player, but also with our own plans for the full release. And then, yeah, we'll see. But we are, of course, thinking about it from the get-go and from the beginning, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to stick on this topic for just a second. From what I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, battle passes, microtransactions, pay to win, cash shops, none of that will be in Dragonkin. Is that correct?
Yep. None of that. Yep.
None of it. Not even after full release. Is this kind of like a is this like a design pillar? Like, nope, we're not crossing that line, or is that none of that will be in the game during early access?
No, I mean the only thing we consider again will depend on player support is having maybe DLC in the future, but other than that, no.
But pay to win is a definite no in our field.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, logically thinking, if there's none of that supporter pack, microtransaction stuff, then the game would be monetized through the retail cost of the game and DLC expansions. Is that likely kind of where the game is leaning?
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay. Cool. No pay to win. The community was asking, like, what transactions and stuff are coming to the game? There you go.
That's great.
Hog.
What is the estimated time to complete all the content that we're going to see, in 2 days?
As for the early access, we estimate the first chapter to be around like 5 hours, maybe more if you're more the explorator kind of player. And as for the endgame content, we are more about 20 hours for the hunt board and the chaos hunts. So
no, just the hunt boards. The chaos hunt is
infinite. Sorry, the chaos hunt is repeatable.
So you would say if you were learning, you were exploring, you were going through the end game 25 to 30 hours. Is that fair for early access?
Yes.
Yeah. For the finite content, I'd say.
Okay. Now, going on that answer, what will players in 2 days, March 6th, for early access be able to do in endgame? We all know about dungeon purification because that was in the demo. Can you give us some, even if they're kind of general details on the hunting board, which I believe is the other endgame activity? Is that correct?
Yeah.
That's actually the main activity, because when you finish the first chapter, you get to this hunting board, and you will have I don't remember the exact number, but some hunts where you will explore the world. Yeah, 30, 20 or 30. Those hunts where you will hunt monsters, and each hunt is something like 30 minutes to a few hours. So you have to finish this. Yeah, so you have to finish this board. Every hunt has a few rewards that you will be able to use for the random content that comes in parallel, I'd say, of this, but after the hunt, the hunting board, sorry. So you have finite content with the board and infinite content with those chaos hunt, as we call them, where you can sort of target farm and select what you want to do exactly, add some hard modifiers, easier modifiers, and all this.
So if I'm in a hunt, let's just say it takes, which is insane, 2 hours. Okay, let's say it's a 2-hour hunt. I'm an hour in. What happens?
Oh, you can quit and you can continue later. It's always
okay. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool, Hog. That's pretty.
Dude, like the second I heard 2-hour hunt, I was like, you have my attention on that. That's cool. Hold on a minute.
And I'm sorry, I don't want to say that seems like not too good to be true. I'm just trying to understand. a 30-minute to 2-hour hunt with random activities inside of said hunt, where you obviously get a reward for finishing the hunt, and you can stop and pause at any time and come back. Is that?
Yeah,
Mostly, yeah.
that's mostly true. Yeah, maybe the hunt.
I mean, I
the
don't.
hunt
I'm,
word is
Well, I gotta go and go to sleep. I'll be back on the 6th.
Yeah.
now, just to clarify a bit. A hunt is how could we explain it? It's
A succession of quest
quests
objectives.
and objective that at the end has an elite monster, a boss, or a major boss, and that's a hunt. All this is a hunt.
It's like a series of quest lines leading up to a final boss line, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. But not inside of the campaign, in the end game.
This is in the end game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And during these hunts, you can have like some rift to close, some dungeon purification, as you already know.
Some escort quest, and of course, the dungeons. The dungeons are part of this system, and one of the biggest activity you can do at the moment. The hunt are using the dungeons, and not the opposite.
That's pretty cool. When the game hits 1.0, how many acts is the campaign? So if the first act is example 5 to 6 hours, how many acts will come after that at game launch?
We estimate to have a campaign around 15 hours long.
15.
Yeah, the campaign. Well, between 10 and 15 hours.
Okay.
We have 4 hacks planning.
Yeah, and we're still working on it right now, so it's only estimation for now, of course. But
No, of course. Yeah, this is no one's gonna. Well, I don't know. Maybe some people will hold you to it, but 4 acts, estimated 15 hours to complete it. If you're just going at a normal pace, is the kind of general overview right now.
Yep.
Yeah, and the end game hunting board will also grow during the early access, so it's getting bigger and longer to finish this hunting board.
Okay. Hog.
So I guess I know y'all said multiplayer's coming in the fall time. Will that include these hunts? You'll be able to do these with your buddies when y'all release the multiplayer?
Yep, totally.
Because we were going to ask about raids, but that already sounds kind of like a raid to me.
Yep.
Yeah, one of the questions around raids was, is there going to be end game content that requires a party? Like, you can only do this unless you got a buddy or you group up with others.
No, we are really trying to have the game multiplayer ready when the game gets released, but nothing will require to play with a lot of people.
Yeah,
the
since
game is solo friendly.
Solo and offline.
Yeah.
We don't have anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Well,
any plans for player versus player?
No.
Nope. Okay. I think most people will be happy with that response.
So we play a lot of ARPGs and have for a long time, and we kind of feel like GGG wants to make the best ARPG in the world. Last Epoch's kind of a balance between, heavy excellence in ARPG and casual, like together. D4 just wants your money. What is y'all's vision and direction for Dragonkin that y'all want to go in?
Honestly, just trying to find our space, trying something new. Of course, we have some heavy inspiration from a lot of games, as you may have noticed already. But yeah, we're trying our own universe. We're trying our own mechanics, and yeah, we just want to exist at some point. Maybe a bit pessimistic.
We are quite a small team, so
yeah, we're a small team. I know we're not totally indie because we're part of Nacon, but yeah, we're just trying to make our own game and to have a little success if possible.
Yeah. Piggybacking off of that, just because you guys touched on it, being a smaller studio, what are your limitations that you're kind of finding in that regards.
Well, it's on every kind of subject of the game, and we know we have some deadlines that we have to make sure to respect. So we know the quality, the polishing of the game can not reach more AAA like games. We just try to manage to have the most cohesive game with the limitation we have. So yeah, we have to choose our different fights, I would say.
How
And we
many
can't stay
devs
in
are
early
actually
access for
working on the
3 years.
game?
Right now, we are about around 30, maybe a bit less, but basically in video game production, that's something that evolves through the productions. So we started like with a group of 5 people just for the base of the design of the game. And as we move forward, we got more and more people. At the peak, I guess we were around 40. But the average number of people was more about 25 to 30, I guess.
That's a solid number. Torchlight Infinite, I believe, has 26 devs that are working on their game. Like that's actually more than I expected.
What did y'all learn from Chaos Bane, if anything?
First, we learned a lot of our mistakes, but also from what we did good. I guess the multiplayer aspect really pleased a lot of people. The license, of course, the franchise of Warhammer was something that really worked. We learned that it was a bit more interesting to make the game harder at launch, I'd say, so that it's acceptable to, I don't know how to say, but to be easier with patches and to get, to please the player, I guess.
Yeah.
And of course, we tried to be a bit more ambitious and to offer more build diversity. And yeah, that's one of the key goals that we have with Dragonkin.
Yep.
So when it comes to build diversity, kind of back to what Hog asked a few minutes ago, I'm gonna reword it. If PoE 2 or PoE requires, a master's degree, and last Epoch is junior college, high school, and D4's kindergarten, where would you place Hog? Don't laugh. Where would you place Dragonkin in the complexity scale? So like hard, medium, easy. Like where like how hard is this game going to be for people to pick up?
I think some mechanics are very easy, so really at the same level as Diablo 4, but just from the ancestral grid, we have to put it higher, I guess.
Yeah, but at the same time, even if you don't invest much time in the grid, at least through the campaign, you should be able to play the game and enjoy the campaign without going into hours of optimization of your grid, things like that. So it's, I think, pretty accessible for the beginning, but of course for the end game, you have to deep dive much more.
So you have something to offer both groups, the casuals and the super sweats. You have something for both.
Sounds like easy to learn, hard to master. That's kind of what I'm getting from it.
At least we hope.
Yep.
I'm just going to ask this question now. Is there any plans for Dragonkin Mobile?
Nope.
Nope.
Good. You guys don't have phones? Come on now.
Oh, perfect.
We're trying for, we're hoping for Steam Deck support at least, and
yeah, we're definitely working on that. The game is already playable. I know we know some people played the demo on Steam Deck. We already have our QA test team that are playing on Steam Deck as well. Each time we do one-off test. So we still have some work to do on Steam Deck, but it should be playable for the release.
Nice. Steam Deck support coming. That's good. I'm sure I would likely guess that Steam Deck would probably come with console. Is that kind of the general idea?
Not necessarily. We would have hoped for earlier, but even like for the early access is in today, you should be able to play it, even if it's not yet approved on the Steam page.
It's kind of like Last Epoch. Last Epoch, you could play it on Steam Deck, but it's not fully approved through Steam yet, but it works. Gotcha. Will the game have pause in the future? This is a common request now because of the overwhelming success of Path of Exile 2. Just question from the community. Any thoughts on pause?
It already does pause, I think. But yeah, in multiplayer, we don't know how it's going to work. In online multiplayer, but in solo, of course, you can pause, yeah.
So I'm in the middle of a boss fight. I'm about to die. I can pause the game and take a deep breath.
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
Very nice.
We might still have some issues like sounds not stopping, things like that, but that's minor.
yeah, that's minor. Oh, that's cool. Brace for impact, yeah. Hog, what do you got?
I'm not really understanding, but there's a confirmed hardware problem affecting 13 and 14th generation Intel Core processors that manifest as a general system instability and causes, among other things, Aaron, who give you this question, dude?
It was a question from yesterday. There's problems right now with Intel CPUs.
Do we know how we're going to work around Intel's mess up? How about that? There's a hog question.
True. Yeah, that's a hard and technical question.
Yeah. Let's simplify this.
We since the demo released, we looked at the issue. We put some work on it, but so far, I'm afraid we didn't find anything that was coming from outside. We don't want to hide behind a hardware issue or things like that, but we didn't find anything yet, and we know that the issue is not only on our game. We even have some players that told us that they have similar issue with other games. So
it's a common issue.
As far as we can know, we can say we don't have any things on.
Are we sorry?
A lot of games are having the issue.
I'm guessing, Hog, that must be something on Steam discussion or something. I don't know. There's a community member that asked about the Intel CPUs yesterday when we were building questions. So I'm not sure.
I had a community member buying a new PC and everybody was screaming at him, do not buy an Intel. So obviously there's massive issues going on, but
right.
Yeah. I mean, it's not anything.
Now,
If it's a hardware
talking
issue,
about
it's a hardware
hardware and optimization for the game. Do you need a 5090 brand new video card that's gonna, heat your whole house or potentially melt it down? How are you feeling from an optimization standpoint for Dragonkin in a couple days?
No, you don't need that kind of hardware, but we definitely have still some work to do on that in many areas of the game.
Okay.
But that's something that's not really easier to put on together. That's definitely something that will take time and be hopefully released along the different updates during early access. But we still have work on that subject.
We're working on it.
Okay. I feel like optimization always takes time to get right. It's kind of a trial by fire, right? You do your best, but until you get a ton of player data and feedback, it's hard to kind of squash that stuff. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
Is this a brow question right here?
Which
I'm so
one?
sorry. Y'all, I'm sorry I have to ask you this. Have you played Last Epoch, and why do you think it's the best? Oh, that's a brow question, isn't it?
I think
Oh my god.
But yeah, we did, and it's a very good game. And yeah, of course, we took a bit of inspiration from Last Epoch too. Yeah, but yeah, it's a very good game.
It's just a ridiculous question. You didn't have to answer.
that was an Aaron question. What?
No, that was a brow question. It's what that was.
Does the game plan on being lore heavy? And when I say that, like, you know, lots of cutscenes, lots of in-depth storytelling. People talk about, like, you know, comics and books, and like, are you trying to build a universe that can expand outward?
Well, right now we are focused on this one game, but of course we'd like it to be a bit more than this. And yeah, we invested much more time than expected on the lore and the universe in general. So
yeah, that's definitely something we want to expand, at least through the story. And even in endgame content, we try to still have a bit of consistency with the story. But if the games really work well, I mean, we wouldn't mind having like some comics or other things like that.
or just exploring new continents, new
But
countries, and new lands, and so on. Yeah.
Okay.
So once we get to the 6th, what is the expected cadence for news updates from y'all and the team over there? Because you know we love info. We don't like to be left in the dark for 2 months at a time.
Yeah, for sure. We would like to have around a 2-month period between updates, between major updates. So the first one is coming in spring, but we would like also to have like a smaller update, smaller patch before these big ones. To implement quality of light improvement, some bug fix, some balancing, things like that. But around we aiming for a 2-month period.
Cool.
Okay. What's the main feedback you've received from the demo? And I know talking about, you know, positive and negatives can sometimes be hard. Is there any like overwhelming feedback you got from the demo that's like, man, we really need to act on this now?
We did not get so much time to react to the demo, but of course we are balancing a few things around. We did something for loot, new fragments to make them more apparent in the UI, so you can immediately see what you just looted. What else did we do?
We did some balancing as well on some skills.
Yeah, skills, the endgame rifts from the dungeons. I don't remember, but
But you are looking at the feedback and making changes.
yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
as we said before, we're reading everything, and yeah.
Some people have expressed concerns about generator spender. Is there a way that we can eliminate the need for the generator through itemization or the hex tree, or there's some kind of regen mechanic somewhere? Or are we going to have to generate?
Well, of course, at the beginning of the game, since the inspiration is once again Diablo 4, we are really you're really in for a generator spender experience at the beginning, but of course you will have many affixes, many statistics that you can invest in to make your skills work. And just from the ancestral grid, I think you can do something good that does not require a generator. Of course, you can also transform your generator into a spender, and yeah, we'll try to make it not a requirement. But at the moment, and at the beginning of the game, it will be a bit, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's to be expected. Yeah, that's fine.
But to be clear, you're saying you guys are going to work on that and potentially by end game, if you've got the proper skills, the proper gear, you go into energy regen, there is ways that you're going to be able to maneuver that so it's not like how it feels at the beginning. Would you say that's fair?
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, sweet. When are we getting a necromancer class? And I didn't say if, I said when. Is that in the plans for Dragonkin?
I can't say that's in the plan, but
No!
yeah, we'll have a summon. We'll have multiple summon skills, but a necromancer is not yet something we've planned.
Okay, what if I wanted to play all pets? You're saying that will be possible, just not a necromancer class?
Yeah, that'll work. Maybe not at the moment, because we, of course, there are many skills that still need to be worked on, and many skills that needs to be released that will not be there in 2 days. But yeah, in the future. Yeah.
Well, I noticed the last time I played the demo that there is summons affixes. So there's ways to support summons, and there's skills that are summons, like the little wasps and things. So I just figured I would ask Hog, to see. I know you love Necro so much.
No,
so.
I was gonna say I didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings. I was like, nobody. No one's gonna miss Necro.
Oh, brother.
They smell. They're slow. They look weird. Like I'm good on that. I'm you guys don't need a Necro.
Unbelievable. Hog, I'm thinking maybe we switch to the next scene. What do you think?
Let's do it.
They don't even know what we're doing. Phase 1 of the podcast has come to an end. Moving to phase 2.
All right.
Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. All right, everybody. We are now going to look at something together, me, Hog, and the Dragonkin team. And this is around itemization, something that was asked earlier by Hog. And in itemization, obviously, this is a hack and slash game. This is an action RPG, an Exile-like. And we wanted to touch on itemization. And I know you talked about it earlier. When you're looking at the rarities of the game, it's currently common, uncommon, rare, legendary, and mythical. And then each one of these rarities can also roll divine, can roll draconic, or can roll divine draconic. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. So if you were lucky enough or grinded enough, you would have a full set of gear that is mythical, divine, draconic, that is for the game. Okay, now...
That's the goal, yeah.
Okay, now the question I wanted to ask is around crafting. Now, in some games, they have deterministic crafting, where you could literally pick the affixes you want, and you have a high chance of getting them. In other games, it's a slot machine where you throw it in and hope that you get the items you want. Having very specific affixes in Dragonkin and your talents, what is the player experience going to be around building your character's gear? I know it's a very long-winded question, but really want to hear about crafting in the game.
Well, there is certainly a lot of randomness in this system,
okay.
Especially since the ancestral grid is also a part of the itemization in a way. But yeah, we don't have the enchanter for the early access release in 2 days, but we'll try to make it available as soon as possible, so that we'll be able to optimize and reroll a few affixes on your fragments and your equipment.
Is the enchanter going to be like the D3 gal, Miriam, where you got to, when you enchanted, you pick from 4 or 5 different affixes that come up? Is that what we're going to be expected?
Yeah, that's the aim, yeah.
I like that, personally.
Okay. So, but for the most part, you're going to be looking for items that drop on the ground with the affixes you're looking for.
Yeah, but with the talent system that I don't think we've talked about earlier, you also a bit less reliant on having a specific unique item, a specific passive ability, because it's going to be important to have it at a certain threshold, but it's all right. Your build is not broken immediately if you swap to another item with another talent.
Okay.
because these are craftable. You can select what talent you want on the items, correct?
Yeah. Not on the loot. The looted items also have talent bonuses that you do not choose, but some equipment, like the ornaments that you add on mythical equipment, the wormling talent bonuses, you also choose them. The talent from the ring that you craft. So you have some way to choose exactly what you want.
Okay. I think I'm going to open the floor to allow you guys to talk about talents. And since we haven't touched on it yet, really, other than what you just said, when I explain this to people, I kind of tell them, well, this is kind of like your PoE ascendancy or kind of like your mastery in Last Epoch, like what your build is really focused on. Is it chaos? Is it defense? Is it healing? Is it low life? Like you actually build your character into these talents. Do you think you could break them down just maybe from a design perspective, the idea behind them for the people watching?
I don't think that they are exactly like ascendancy, but they are more like keystone mastery, or I don't know if that's the exact term from Path of Exile, but they are very major passive skills that you can choose that you will loot and that you have to invest in so that you have the higher bonus, the higher rank of those talents.
Okay.
And so yeah, they're pretty major. They are some of them, especially the class specific ones, have some pretty impactful positive and sometimes negative effects. So yeah, they're pretty build defining.
Hog, he said keystone passives. Did you hear him? I thought you were going to jump out of your chair for a second. I was waiting.
I smiled real big. I know what he's talking about.
I know that one. He didn't say D4. He said keystone passive. I figured you were going to be all excited. If you have, let's just say I have perfect gear. I could literally click and I have everything I want. How many of these can you get to rank 3? Like how many, do we know how many total talent points? Like can I have 3 at rank 3, 4 at rank 3, 2 at rank 3? Like I'm curious for the people that are really grinding and want to get everything perfectly synergized. What's possible?
I think from memory, you're going to get something like in the 20 points. So yeah, if you're really optimized, you can have 3 very high talent, very maximized talents, and a few that you have at rank 1 or 3, depending on what you need, because sometimes you just need to activate them. You don't need them to be at the highest ranks.
Oh, I see. Sometimes maybe you only need the rank 1 bonus. You don't care about the other ones, so you could spread them out. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. For the people watching, this is when you have your gear, there's going to be at the bottom here, it'll say defense or vitality. These are talent points that when you actually equip the item, it gives you the talent and it shows up like basically in your inventory tab. And then down here, as you get more of the same points on the same equipment, you get higher ranks. And the ranks have some crazy bonuses. Like, for example, Shield of the Oracle at rank 3 basically turns you into like a low-life character. Well, kind of barrier 100%, 120% of your max HP, like a barrier character, stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
Do these talent points roll on every item that you can equip, or are there certain ones that like ring?
Every legendary or mythical items.
Okay. Wormlings. Where's wormlings? They're in here somewhere. There was a question from the community around wormlings. Will there be more in the future? Like right now, we're going to start with 4, which is fire, cold, lightning, and poison, or toxic. Is there a plan to expand this system into the future?
We hope so. At the moment, we're only focusing on those 4 because every time we add a new wormling, it also opens the space for all characters to play with it, and so that's a big thing to add. But yeah, we hope that we can add some. Yeah.
Is the wormling? Some people in my community were asking when I was playing the demo. Is this a big part of your DPS? Like, are you missing out on a lot of damage if you're not optimizing your wormling correctly, or can you just kind of go through if you don't feel like dealing with it at all, can you still get a kind of the same DPS without messing with him?
Now you really need to invest in your Wyrmling. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
the passive skills from the Wyrmling may not seem impactful, but playing with Wyrmling skills and trying to use the symbiosis system on your active skills will really be important for your DPS.
Okay.
Yeah, that's almost the second character.
Yeah, that's almost your second class, your specialization in a way.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed you could change elements and stuff with it, which I thought was really cool. But so okay.
So after putting, I could just tell you from my experience, after putting 30 plus hours into the demo, I was finally like, I'm done with all these pre-built characters. I'm just going to make my own because I had enough of the fragments. And I built an Oracle using Tornado, and I was able to get like 4 or 5 Wyrmling skills to work with the Tornado, and I turned it toxic, and I was literally like a toxic tornado poisoning Oracle. And that was only possible because
Stop.
And that was only because of the Wyrmling, because I had to get the toxic Wyrmling. That's what transformed and gave symbiosis for the skills. So I don't know what game I can compare it to, but it would be like, you know, you have 5 skills, but you're only using 3 because you're not using your Wyrmling. Like it's very important. Very important.
It'd be like not ascending in PoE. It's very noticeable.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, exactly. Like you choose not to ascend because you don't want to do the sanctum. Wait, sorry, bad example. Okay. What? What?
Nothing.
Divine and Draconic. So the ways that the 2 items can drop. Will there ever be a way that you could add Divine or Draconic to an item through crafting, or does it have to drop that way?
Divine, certainly not. It has to be loot. But the Draconic, is something that we are currently working on. It's an NPC in the sea that will be able to transfer a Draconic corruption from an item to another.
Oh,
really
so
cool.
save your Draconic items because you could pull that off and transfer it.
Yep, exactly.
I like that.
Okay.
Such as this here for you.
Hog, I got a couple other little things. Did you want to ask? Do you have anything else about itemization?
If you're crafting on something, is there a way to brick it to where you've ruined it, or is there always a way to try to save a modifier on it? Because, you know, like in Diablo 4, they changed it a bunch to where it was harder to brick, but then you could brick. And I mean, right, it's ARPG. Like, I'm just curious, is it possible to brick or you know?
We're currently thinking about it, and we're certainly open to suggestions when the NPC that will be able to reroll your items and will be live. But yeah, we're open to changing it if that does not please the players. But our goal at the moment is that, yeah, we will have a certain limit to try to make your item better.
Okay.
Okay. I want to touch on one thing Hog asked earlier, and that's build defining items. Small example, I find a mythical item and it turns my tornadoes into poison. I know you said right now that's currently not in development. Is there any chance through 1.0 player feedback that potentially itemization could change and we could see some of those special affixes at the bottom?
Well, I hope so.
Can I just jump in real quick? The way that I'm understanding how this, I don't, and y'all tell me, but I'm feeling like y'all aren't designing it to be like we're so used to finding these uniques. Aren't the way that I'm feeling is y'all want us to do that through the hex system, right? Not through that specific item. Y'all want us to find the hexes that do all that. Is that what I'm getting at, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Actually, there is another version or crafting system that will come into the city using X.
Yeah.
That you will be able to apply on some equipments. Like they were in the grid, but they're not there on the equipment. So that's a future that's coming later, but
yeah,
it's another use for fragments.
And Hog too, the modifiers for your skills also drop within the same rarities. So you can find a mythical rarity modifier for the skill. So you're actually hunting your gear and your skills.
Yeah, that's the goal.
like
So that's why we have no such items at the moment, because you already have a lot of things to hunt for.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the shapes can be different. I noticed that too. You can get different, there can be more hexes, less hexes.
Yeah.
And your pendant can only be crafted, right?
No, that's a very rare loot, actually.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I think that's all I've got from an itemization standpoint. Unless you got anything else, Hog.
Let me think here. Is there gonna be since we all like Diablo, is there any item rarity or magic find, anything like that?
Oh, magic find. That's a good question.
I'm a magic find guy from D2, so I just thought I'd ask.
I don't
didn't
think that
find
can
anything.
drop on items at the moment. That can only be on specific modifiers, endgame modifiers, and things like this.
Okay, so it is in the game. It's just not on items. It's on other things.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
not
cool.
an affix on items. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Juicing. Maybe you could juice to get more magic find, Hog,
Ooh, yeah. It's so. Yeah, well, let's ask. Is there a way to modify? I know there's a way to turn up the difficulty in the town. We hadn't even talked about it. Can we talk about the town for a minute? I love. Okay, let me just talk for a second. I love the town.
Please.
So when PoE did Settlers, I love the town. But what I don't like about the town is that I have to go out into the world and find 10,500,000 irons, 10,500,000 blue things and gold thing, do all this stuff just to upgrade a couple merchants. How is in relation to like the player advancing through the campaign and gaining his power, how does the town level up with the player? Are we gonna have to go find materials like in PoE to level it up, or is it kind of gonna level up and we level up, or how does that work?
At the moment, the crafting ingredients are only for the NPC, for the crafting systems. The evolution of the city is more tied to what you discover and to the quest that you do.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of it goes up with the player's progression. It's when you complete a chapter of the story, you earn an amount of point that of experience point for the city. When you complete endgame hunts, so on the on-board, you earn also experience for the city.
When you
we have
discover
some
new enemies, when you
things like
kill
that. We have
enemies.
bullets,
Yeah.
some hidden objects.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So it works with you together. You're not having to go do chores.
You got to go
level
chop
up
down trees to
separately.
build your
It's-
city, Hog.
Or go get altars of Lilith to get more power.
Oh
Yeah, that's
my
real fun.
gosh.
Yeah. But so in the town, I know that from what I've kind of seen, we're gonna get the Draconic guy. Excuse me for just speaking real frank. I don't know the names of anything, but the guy to transfer your Draconic powers, whether it's on the 6th or coming soon, you're gonna get. You got the jeweler. You're gonna get the apothecary, right? Make potions.
Yep.
What other NPCs can we expect to come in the future?
We have, as you said, we have those crafting NPCs, but we also have some more generic NPCs like a training field, so that you can try your DPS.
Oh, so excuse me. We have a training dummy in the game. Okay.
We have a training
plus
count.
one.
Thank you.
No, I mean that's huge because there's so many games we beg for that and they just refuse to give us a training dummy. And you're covering a lot of those just very elementary school basics, pause, selectable WASD, different camera angles. So anyway, I'm sorry. Continue.
We were trying. We're trying to be transparent about the DPS, the damage numbers for us, but also for the players. So that's something important for us.
Nice.
Where
yes, so
in this city is your stash?
Oh,
Just right next to the teleporter gates in the what we call the merchant district.
it was not available in the demo.
Yeah, this was not in the
I don't know how
demo.
many times I had to answer that question because we looked everywhere. And I was
Yeah.
like, I don't think it's in here because I can't find it.
Sorry.
There is a stash, yes. But I think we also put it in the training camp.
Yeah, it will be available at multiple points in the city
Location.
as needed. So yeah.
Can you
Wh-
tell us more about the stash? Is
Here,
there
that was going to be
customizable
my next
tabs?
question.
You know, yeah. Is there color? You know, like
Can you
last Epoch does
customize
the
it? Is it
stash
going to be
really
auto
well.
transfer? How big will it be? Do you have to pay for tabs? Like
Now,
all
No,
the
you-
standard questions.
You can upgrade it through the city features,
Yeah.
services. You will have plenty of room to stock up your draconic equipment.
Yeah.
And when the multiplayer comes on, you will be able to have a shared stash space if you want to give some items to friends or things like that. But for the moment, it's only a stash for equipment.
Yeah.
So
You said
armor,
trade
gears.
in game. So if I wanted to give Hog some items in multiplayer, I will be able to do that freely.
yes, you can drop it on the ground or just put it on the stash or whatever.
Are there plans autumn time to have a, I don't care how elementary school simple it is, or if it's like WoW auction house, but is there any kind of player to player trade market or anything, you know, like PoE has or anything that y'all are planning on in the future maybe, or?
Now, to be frank, since we have the game that can be completely played offline or online, there will be cheating, and we don't plan on having anything of this sort.
Okay.
There you go. But I
Which
like
is
that. I
great,
could
but
take an item, throw it on the ground, Hog picks it up. Like that's very old school.
Well,
That I like
yeah.
that.
Well, plus the offline, that's huge. Like that
Yep.
is huge for so many people.
Yeah.
I know people won't even play the RPG if it's not offline. Last Epoch did that well, so that's props to y'all on that as well.
Yeah, to bounce on this, you asked earlier what was one of the things that we learned from Chaos Bane. Yeah, we had the data to see that a lot of people were playing solo and offline, and that's most people actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
It's very interesting. Now, I can't let you guys get away with your stash answer just quite yet. You said the game had some influence from Diablo series. Are you talking 2 tabs, 3 tabs, 5 tabs, 50 tabs, 200 tabs? Just like a general estimate that we won't hold you to on storage.
Some of us are hoarders now, like me. I pick up everything.
We'll have a few tabs ready at the beginning of the game, and if you need more, maybe we'll have some more upgrades in the city to make it bigger if
Okay.
needed.
Cool.
Okay.
We like tabs. Everybody loves more tabs. and I know, like, from a development point, you're like, get rid of the items, but we can't, man.
You gotta hold. You might need them for something.
Something.
That's true, yeah.
And actually, while we're on that subject, that's definitely something we think is important that will come along with the arsenal, which is another feature that we are hardly working on right now to, as the enchanter, to give it to the players. That's basically a preset feature. Like you can save your different builds on your character with different wimlings or things like that.
So it's the
And,
armory you're talking about.
Armory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's awesome. That's huge, W2.
Oh, that is awesome. That is. I love the idea of them saying to trading. Hog, take this. I just throw it on the ground. I don't know why. I just sometimes we overcomplicate things. I love that.
yeah.
I just
know
throw
it
all my
won't be
garbage, give it to
available,
Hog.
but yeah.
Sorry.
No, sorry, just saying it. I was just saying it won't be available in 2 days, but we're trying
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
make it
To get it
ready
ready,
as soon
yeah.
as available. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Hot seat time.
It's
Alright.
it's time.
Moving to phase 3 of the podcast. Let's put this senior producer and lead developer between 2 portals. Look at him up there. Oh no, the red portals are beaming into their bodies, I guess. All right, we're going to start very, very easy. Frosty LaRue, who is one of the hosts of this podcast, wanted me to ask Jonathan about his beard routine. What's the routine for your beard? I don't ask. He asks everybody. I'm required to ask this question if you have a beard. So what is your beard routine?
Just shaving it from time to time and try to make it as clean as possible for the everyday life.
Use any products or balms?
Products?
Yeah, well, I mean,
No, that's
I use
normal.
a balm.
Yeah, not at the moment, but
No,
I should.
Okay.
Maybe I should.
Okay.
It's a little shine in it. A little
Okay.
glisten.
Hog, we'll just go back
Very
and
nice.
forth. You go.
Cthulhu versus a dragon. Who wins? These are kind of not really serious questions.
We're
Gonna
taking
mix
it
it
very
up.
seriously.
And by the way, any of these
Dragon.
questions,
Always
if
the
you don't want to
dragon.
answer, just say no comment, which is
Yeah,
fine.
you can. Yeah,
No, it's all right. Because the dragons.
Yeah,
the
always the
dragon.
dragon.
Yeah, good answer.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what do you rate Diablo 4?
No comment.
Or dang it!
Okay. Favorite.
No, we like it. We like it, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
My question for that was going to be, what's your alliance? D4 bad or D4 good? But what? No. What is your favorite ARPG, and what about that makes it great?
I'll answer first then. At the moment, of course, I'm playing Path of Exile 2, so that's my game at the moment, but I had a lot of fun on Diablo 4 also, so yeah. Sorry, but D4, good.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, no,
It's totally fine.
that's totally
Yeah,
fine.
I
Just
mean,
a meme,
I
you
did
know,
also
it's-
enjoy my time on D4, so
How many classes are planned for 1.0?
oh,
Okay. What is the name of the rogue class? Nomad Marksman? Does it have an official name?
yes, she has. It's the tracker.
The Tracker. Oh,
I like that.
you like that?
Yeah. Uh-huh. What is y'all's most prized possession?
Oh. My dog.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's a
good one.
possession
He's
in a
cute.
way.
You both say your dog?
He knows
No.
my dog.
Oh,
I'm like the babysitter of his dog, so
I see.
Cool.
Okay. What do you normally have for breakfast?
Porridge.
Porridge.
Yeah,
Really?
Porridge?
He said porridge.
Porridge. Is
like
that
in
oatmeal?
my own way. Yeah, oatmeal.
Oatmeal? Okay. Yeah.
And bread for me, yeah.
Okay.
Bread and
We're
porridge.
French.
Okay. Hog, are you going to ask the
Rowan-
French question or no? Do you want me to ask?
Oh yeah. Y'all like French fried taters? Mhm.
No. The question is
Oh.
actually I don't know of how disrespect. I hope it's not disrespectful. My
It's
community
alright.
wanted me to ask if you call it French toast or just toast.
Oh, that question.
Oh,
How is that disrespectful?
I don't know.
We're offended right now. Oh, of course it's toast.
yeah, just toast.
Just toast. Okay, there you go.
yeah.
Okay, so favorite game developer growing up, like when we were kids. What was your favorite game developer?
As for myself, I almost grew up with Nintendo, so it was a big part of my
Yeah.
childhood.
Cool.
Yeah, me too. So that's Masahiro Sakurai.
Yeah.
Developer of Smash and Kirby. Yeah.
I
Nice.
was a big Sierra Online fan growing up.
We noticed something interesting in itemization.
Oh,
You guys don't call it movement speed, you call it walking speed. I'm just
Yeah,
curious if there's any story behind that or not. I don't know if I've ever seen that in a game before, but the movement affix is called walking speed. Any
there is
comment
a story. There is a story, yeah, because of course we're French, so we're writing everything in French.
there? Okay.
So that's the localization that decided to call it like this, and yeah, we went with it.
Oh, sweet. I like it. I think you should keep it.
It's reminds me of Diablo 1.
Yeah, walking speed.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's walking for sure.
How did y'all get interested to get into game development? What inspired y'all, I guess?
I mean, that's kind of related to my answer on Nintendo, but that's when I got my first. I remember getting my having my first Game Boy and played Pokemon Silver. So that was the start of all of it, thanks to my grandparents. And growing up, I got more and more interested, and I ended up wanted to do it as a job, and here we are.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. I've always been creating games, not only video games, but role-playing games, board games. So yeah, it's always been my thing, really.
Oh, very cool. What is the max level in Dragonkin, and is there any progression after max level? Example, Diablo Paragon system.
We're working on it, and we really think it's an important feature. I don't know if we'll have it for the 1.0 at the moment, but the max level is 50, and we plan to have something for the future, yeah.
Okay. You have to pick one game. Favorite, it doesn't matter what platform, anything. Favorite game of all time. Doesn't matter if it's modern or when you were kids, but one favorite game of all time. I know that's a hard one.
You know it.
I'm trying to think for myself. I don't even know what I would say.
It's very
hard. What's yours?
I would maybe say StarCraft. I don't know. It's up there.
Probably for me, Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amon-Ra. It's an old Sierra game.
Okay. I think mine, or the game from my childhood, is Ragnarok Online, MMORPG.
Okay.
As for myself, I'm a big Animal Crossing player, but I have a more impactful game that really struck me like in my teenage years. That was Life is Strange.
Life is Strange. Oh, yeah.
Life is
yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
I literally only have, I think, one more. Well, I'm almost through every question. In the demo, it was very slow leveling. Was that intentional for the demo, or is that the pacing of the game?
No, there were still things that were work in progress. Things that weren't really plugged, I would say, in the city, things like that. So you definitely should progress
way faster.
Not
10 times faster, but
no.
a few times faster. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's perfect.
Cool. My last one's kind of, I don't know. You had an unlimited budget and team size. What's a dream project you'd want to make? And you can say, shut up, Hog. We're not answering that. That's ridiculous. But
But you will expect to answer Diablo 5?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, hell, I'd like to be famous someday. I have crazy dreams. I don't know. Just
yeah.
Let's move on.
Literally, my final question on my list was from the community around pricing localization. I don't know if, like, the question was mainly around pricing in Brazil. I don't know if you guys have any comment on that.
I don't have the price for Brazil specifically, but we should be at 25 euros or dollars for the release, with a 20% cutoff for the early buyers. So that's around $19-20 for the release.
$25 retail price, and it'll be on sale for about $20 March 6th. Hog, I'm out of questions.
Me too.
Okay, everybody, we are moving to phase 4, the final part of today's podcast, and this is the Q&A from the audience. Now, me and Hog are going to do our best to read any questions that you have for the Dragonkin producer and developer, but just keep them. We'll try and get to as many as we can. We'll run through a few. So if you have a question about Dragonkin, now is the time. All right, we are back to our starting. We're back to our starting screen. And guys, this should be maybe like 10 more minutes and we're good to go. Are you guys good on a time frame?
Yeah.
Good? Okay. All right.
No problem.
First question from the community. Any thoughts on transmog? Being able to change how your character looks?
Actually, the feature will be here in the early access launch. Basically, you just have to sell the loot that you got to the dock merchant, and it will unlock the visual aspect of these items that you'll be able to customize your character. And we also have some cosmetic specific DLCs that will be give to players that actually buy the early access.
Oh, that's perfect. I mean, one thing that Diablo 4 does really good is transmog. You break down all the gear and you can make your character look however you want. No, that's huge. Is there any question you expected to get asked today that you were not asked? That's one of the questions.
The fuck?
Just thinking.
While you're thinking about that, another question that I've seen throughout the podcast, will the game have GeForce Now support?
Sorry, can you?
Will the game have GeForce Now support?
Oh, GeForce Now. Oh, I don't know.
No, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Not yet, actually.
Okay.
Hey, Frosty, they told us, too, that the Archer class, your favorite, will be called the Tracker. And it will come at 1.0. Or maybe earlier. I don't know.
Should be earlier.
Should be earlier. There you go. Coming during early access. The Tracker.
Yep.
Question. Oh, one of the questions was, will the Tracker be playable in early access? Yes.
Sometime.
Will Dragonkin be a live service game? That question was asked earlier, Diesel. The answer was right now they want to get through early access. Possibly, but they might be leaning towards DLC.
Yep.
That would be such a nice break.
Right.
I complain about it so much. Why does everything have to be live service?
Oh,
Yeah,
will you
know.
guys support mods?
Oh,
Nothing planned yet on that subject.
official support? I don't think so, but yeah.
Okay.
That would be cool.
Will there be a ladder system in any way? Like a way to compete with others?
We don't plan to have something like this, but yeah, we didn't talk about the incoming endgame activities that will be available later, but there will be no ladder, but I think there is one activity in particular that will be about pushing your way to the limit and to the highest floor in a way. So there will be competition to be the highest, but no official ladder.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was something that kept me engaged for so long with D3, was just a simple me trying to get higher than somebody else on the 150 ladder.
Yeah.
That can be something so simple can be so engaging for the game.
Beta, we talked about raids already, and they said there'll be nothing in the game that requires a group, but hunts and endgame activities can be done in multiplayer, which is kind of similar. Any cosmetic rewards for accomplishments? So, hey, you beat your hunt. Here's a helmet you could make your, anything like that.
No, but
nothing planned yet. Just the one for the early access buyers.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a timeline for early access? So if all things go right, which normally they don't. Like, when do you plan on launching 1.0? Is there an estimated time frame?
Yeah, if everything goes well, it should be at the end of the year, around like that, around this time of frame. But for the updates, we actually have a roadmap that published on Steam. We did publish a dev blog today talking about the roadmap, so you have a bit of visibility on the incoming updates.
So if everything goes to plan, 1.0 game launch, Dragonkin the Banished, this calendar year, 2025.
Yep.
Okay. Will there be an ultra... Oh, no. That's... No, Diesel, that's... Will there be a an Uber boss? I'm going to change your question, Diesel. They already said there's not going to be, like, Uber uniques right now. Will there be like a Diablo? Well, Diablo's not in the Lilith or something to fight Pinnacle boss wise in Dragonkin, like the ultimate. I've got the build made. I can now take on X.
We are planning to feature some upgraded major bosses. So that's one of the goals of the hunting boards, to beat those, to hunt those upgraded major bosses. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
So what I'm getting at is those are in the hunt system. I mean, that's why it's a 2-hour long
build up
event to get there, is because that boss that you encounter is a man, right? I mean, he's gonna hurt your feelings, right? That's what I'm assuming?
I can hope so, yeah. We didn't talk about the difficulty really, but yeah, we hope that the highest difficulty settings will be a bit high and will require a bit more theory crafting and all this, yeah.
Okay.
Frosty, Armory, and Transmog both already a go. Will the game have ultra-wide monitor support?
No, don't think so.
Just the classic one.
Just
but not the big ones.
No 29, no 21 by 9.
Yeah, 21 by 9.
Yeah,
so.
but not over.
Not higher.
Oh, okay, got it. So yes, ultra wide is
cool.
Good.
I like my ultra wide.
Is there any inspiration? We've talked about this ad nauseum. I wasn't going to bring it up, but someone's asking it. Is there any inspiration for the city building elements and the hunting board from the end game of the ARPG Wolcen Lords of Mayhem? So in that action RPG, you kind of upgrade your city, and they have an end game system called Expedition, where they're very long, multiple floor runs that can take 30, 40 minutes. And they have an end game that they added called the War Table. So it's very reminiscent, kind of the things that have been explained in Dragonkin.
Okay. Well, I personally, I didn't play Wolcen, so
okay.
I'm sorry to say, but no.
Okay. XP penalty for dying.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Yes. No.
Sorry, Hog.
At the moment, you only... At the moment, you only receive a minor maximum health penalty, but even that we'll see if we keep it in the future.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. We actually, we comparing to XP loss, we actually liked the idea that if you guys don't know, when you die, you lose a little bit of your maximum life during that end game. Obviously, it's not a forever; it's just during that run. So you can resurrect, but there is a small penalty for dying that now you don't have as much life. It's kind of an interesting way to, you don't want to die, but it doesn't kill your run, and it's not permanent. I think it's pretty smart.
But I know our game director doesn't like it. So.
Oh, got it.
It wasn't something. It wasn't even something really noticeable to me. It didn't annoy me or anything. I mean, I saw the number go down, but I still was able to do what I needed to do.
Yeah, I think we nerfed it just before the demo. It was bigger at some point.
Yeah, at one point I died so much, Hog. Half of my life was gone. It was like the whole thing.
I don't know what I found in the game, but I found this. I was throwing hunks of ice at things and just one-shotting everything, and I didn't even have my wormland set up. I just chucked the ice, everything would die, and I was like, this is awesome. So I don't know what everyone else's problem was. I didn't ask this. Is there durability on items where you need to repair? Is that a thing?
Nope.
No? Cool. Okay.
Oh, that is nice too. I can't believe we got through all the questions. Does anybody have any other questions for the Dragonkin devs?
Can we turn the game on right now?
Can we turn the game on right now? It's only 2 days.
I don't want to wait 2 days. I want to play it now.
One of the questions was, will the tracker be able to be played fully melee? So no bow, just daggers.
Yeah, that's one of the goals of this character. She's not just an archer. That's why she's not an archer. She's a tracker. So she's an expert in hunting dragons, with slashing skills, archery skills, trap skills, and maybe a bit of riding.
Cool.
Will there be a quest tracker? I know. I don't really. Let me rephrase. I'll rephrase it in the way I think it's meant. Sometimes there's games where it's like, go to this town and talk to whoever, and you don't actually tell them where to go. So like, you got to wander around and find this area. Will the game will the game linearly take you through the campaign, or is it kind of some open world, figure it out for yourself elements?
No, that's more linear. We don't have an open world, even if levels are kind of big. But quests always mention the place you have to go.
Perfect.
Yeah, so does it hold your hand to get to that specific place, or like
it sounds
just
like
tells
it?
you,
If it points to the map, it's blinking, I'm guessing.
Well, I mean, some
Sometimes,
games
yeah.
like I will literally
Not
like
always.
inside the map show you like it tells you, hey, go to Smithland, and that's where you just go, or does it have little indicators in the game that says here, here, here?
But basically, in the beginning of the story, you have to discover the first levels by going like literally on foot.
Yeah.
But as you progress, you will be able to unlock teleporters points to ease future travels. So the first phase is a bit more about exploring, but as Jonathan said, in some quests you will have a clear marker on the map, but in some cases you have a more free
roaming.
free roaming to find the objectives you need to find to complete the quest.
So for example, if the objective is telling me to go right, and I'm like, I want to explore, I'm going to go left. Is it possible I'm going to find something hidden when I go left? Or is it, no, just go to the, go to the objective? I'm sorry, do you reward people for exploring? I'll say it that way.
You will find some hidden elements, but you won't progress the story. And right now, you won't have any side quests to do, so you won't really.
But it's not a total. It's not a total waste of time if you like open the whole map up. You're gonna find some stuff that would help you out. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, in each map we have what we call the panorama or the vista.
The viewpoints.
The viewpoints. Yeah. That's a feature that triggers a little cinematic, a little cutscene, and after that, it will unveil a portion of the minimap. Definitely. So when you go back to that level, you will have the visibility on that portion, and to have the full complete map, you have to find each panorama point, things like that.
Okay.
Because we didn't talk about it, but we have those handcrafted levels that are not random, but we also have the dungeons that you played in the demo. Those are the random.
Those
maps.
are procedural generation, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And every major update will add some new handcrafted maps and also a new random map.
Cool.
Will you be able to play solo self-found hardcore? Like, so if I want to play, I'm dead.
Hardcore is not in it's not in 2 days, but
yeah,
we definitely need to do this because we know it's very popular. Yeah.
Okay. There was a question about the monk character. I don't know if you guys have plans for characters outside of the tracker, but just so everybody's aware, the game will launch with 3 characters to choose from in 2 days, March 6th. It is the Knight, the Barbarian, and the Oracle.
Yep.
And then the tracker's coming in early access, so those 4. Any plans for a 5th class later on?
We're definitely thinking about it, but
Yeah.
we can't
It's like
say
too
more.
far down the road.
Yeah.
And as I said earlier, the Wormling are acting as a secondary class. So the number 3 or 4 may seem a bit low, but yeah, the mixing of Wormling and character is actually either the actual class, the actual archetype.
Early access will be, well, I can answer some of these questions. So the game price retail will be $25. It'll be 20% off for about $20 on March 6th. Dragonkin the Banished. What's the difference between the Knight and the Barbarian? The Knight has a shield. It's more of a sword and lance.
And he's got a lot
Or
of fire
lance and
abilities.
shield than like a spin to win melee. Game
He
will
likes
not have
fire.
mounts, correct? No mounts. Do we ever get to fly on a dragon? Or is that a spoiler for the campaign? There's got to be something in there.
Don't say anything.
Okay. Hog wants to know if there's ever going to be fishing or side activities in the game,
I didn't say that.
but he wants to know the answer.
Yeah, we'd love to have some of those side quests. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I know you guys said no MTX, no pay to win, no battle passes, no cash shop of any kind. Knowing that you're going to have your own city that you're going to be able to customize and upgrade, or I mean, maybe not customize. Is there no plans to make the city like, a PoE hideout where we can?
It's okay to let us buy stuff for the time. We can buy. We can give you some money to buy some stuff.
Because when you're playing co-op, people are visiting your city. I mean, correct, right? Like Hog would come to my city if we were playing together, or I would go to his.
There's we will have different level of multiplayer experience, but basically a city will be a hub for a certain group of players. But we will also have the more draw pots, invitation, and matchmaking kind of thing. But just to rewind on the the customization for the city, it's also a part of the what will we give to players. That buy the early access, some visual customization for the city.
Okay, that's like the statue areas. Is that correct?
Yeah, things like that.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, the stash is shared between all characters on your account, right?
Yeah, on your account, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I've seen somebody.
Will we
ask
be
that.
able to tax our citizens in our city for resources? There's a lot of funny questions.
Maybe at some point, yeah.
Okay. All right. I mean, this podcast is normally exactly 90 minutes. We just hit 90 minutes. Every single question I had written down is done. Can we hire mercenaries at some point? Isn't your Wormling your mercenary?
Yeah, you already have a.
That's not in the pipeline.
No.
Not in the pipeline.
The knight has a summon.
Yeah, the knight actually summons other soldiers. So yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that. It's a minion class, Hog.
I'm dying to play him. I'm not just trying to shill or blow smoke. I am absolutely dying to play this. I cannot.
I've put 35 hours into the demo, which is I thought I was going to fall out of my chair at one point running any more dungeon purification. But I got to say, a lot of the answers you guys gave are like a breath of fresh air. Like being able to trade with someone by dropping items on the ground, having pause in the game, dropping with point and click WASD and controller, dropping on console, having Steam Deck support, all the quality of life
the different camera
components.
angles.
Yeah, I mean, you could just tell
little
that there
things.
was a lot of thought put into the game.
Yeah, thank you. We're trying. We need to, as we have a smaller scope and a smaller project. Versus the biggest Pass of Exile 2 or Diablo 4, we need to have some basic QOL and we need to have it at launch. So yeah, we're trying.
Yeah.
The big thing that the community likes is transparency. And I feel like y'all have been super transparent with everything. Like, even if it's not something that's super positive, like we really don't care. We just want people to be transparent. Not all companies are transparent, and I don't know, it's a breath of fresh air to hear, transparency about stuff too, even if it's not what we want to hear, So.
And just some advice is that unfortunately in the current action RPG scene, people will immediately look at Dragonkin and be like, it's not PoE 2. It's, it's garbage. It's not D4, it's garbage. Like, we're kind of in this weird bubble that you're either the best or you're nothing. And I just try to encourage you guys to, take feedback from the community when it's legit, but try to silence that noise, because we need indie studios, we need AA studios to continue to make awesome isometric action RPGs. And just because you don't have the budget and the resources of the big guys doesn't mean you can't make a splash in the genre. So I commend your studio for taking the learnings from Chaos Bane and trying to take those learnings into a new direction with Dragonkin. Like Hog, I'm very excited to play and support the game.
Yeah, thank you so much for this.
Yeah.
Thank y'all.
Cool. Dragonkin the Banished, dropping early access in 2 days, March 6th. It's going to drop with a 5 to 6 hour Act 1. It's going to have multiple endgame activities with the city unlocked. It's going to drop with 3 playable classes. Retail price will be $25, but if you get it early access, it'll be 20% off. So right around that $20 mark, and you're going to be supporting a good studio. Thank you guys for coming on today. Do you have any final comments?
No, we're just happy, and we hope you like the game. And if you want to share your feedbacks and just be part of the game, please join us on our Discord, Dragonkin. So
yeah, we know the game is not perfect, but we'll keep trying to improve on it. And yeah, we're really excited to share it with you. And we are reading and listening to everything that is good feedback or constructive feedback, really.
Yeah.
Awesome. Hog, thanks for co-hosting today and filling in for Frosty LaRue. You did a great job, and you didn't take your shirt off one time, so I'm very proud of you.
For freedom.
Exactly.
You don't know what freedom looks like, boys. Woo!
Oh my gosh. And that's going to do it for the Town Portal Podcast, episode 10. Thanks, everybody. We are now moving on to the post show. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good one. Hog had to let it out at the end there. Hog had to let loose a little bit. Early access price will be $20. $20. Murica! That's the only thing I want. Great job. You guys, I had 33 questions written down. Every single question got an answer. Everyone. Thanks, Aaron and Hog, for the devs of the podcast. Yeah, sold. Only 20? Yup. I'm excited for this game. Me too. Everything I heard today is very encouraging. Will they add any class or spec for Necromancer? DJ, you don't think I asked about Necromancer? Of course I asked about Necromancer. They said right now there's no plan for a Necromancer class. That being said, you can basically make multiple classes a full summons support. There are minions and summons in the game. I can't wait to play this. Hell yeah, buying it day one. Same. Must say, I got sold on Dragonkin. Didn't expect to be. It was very cool. Thanks. You're very welcome. Yeah, man, that was awesome. That was awesome. Yeah, encouraging. You know, I don't know what everybody thinks. I am kind of curious what people's take is on live service model. If you had to pick between a Titan Quest, a Grim Dawn, where it has a retail price, no MTX, no battle passes, no live service, and you get constant updates and constant DLCs, or, you know, a Diablo PoE where you have seasons and leagues, in my head, I always think live service is more popular, but I don't know. I hate live service. I like companies being open. Me too. This might actually be awesome. I know. They were sensible and said no necro. What's that supposed to mean? Be 100% honest. No sugar spark link. What do you think about the dev talk? D4 clone, but offline. So Fox, I have played 35 hours of Dragonkin. They have taken influence from D4. You could see that in their inventory, in their armory. But it is not, I mean, the way the game actually plays, the character classes, the character customization, the end game activities, it's, you know, it might look like D4 from some UI elements, which is fine for them to take, to be influenced by that game, especially when this game was in development, probably during D4's 20 million, 30 million copies sold. But I can tell you from my experience, it doesn't play like D4. Gonna wait for more information from you, Aaron. Yeah, seasons keep me playing ARPGs. I actually don't prefer live service. Suggested a poll. Poll. Do you like... Wait. What do you like better? Live service, constant updates, /DLC. All right. What do you like better? Live service, constant updates, /DLCs. Poll at the top of chat. Brow did the best questions. I don't think Brow had any questions, actually. Totally expansions like Grim Dawn. It depends on the amount of content in the DLC. This game looks very much like PoE. So, I just like how honest and modest they are. I agree. I'm going to buy Dragonkin day one since I like the developer. Like the developer's other game, Warhammer Chaos Bane. For only 20 early access, I could certainly get my money's worth. Maybe not a forever game, but it's a fine ARPG. Yeah, you know, and I really meant what I said at the end of the podcast, if you guys were here. It really even makes me upset when it's compared to like Last Epoch. Like, oh, Last Epoch is even way better than Dragonkin. I don't know, like, I couldn't even imagine trying to make an ARPG in the current environment. You are either the best, regardless of time, resources, and development, or you're trash. I hate that way of thinking. Oh my gosh, I hate it so, so much. Like, how discouraging. That's why I wanted to give them that little, like, you know, hey, don't get discouraged. You're going to get, they are going to get blasted. D4 clone, not even close to PoE 2. Like, that is going to happen. So they're going to get hit with that so much. So I hope they continue. This poll is about to get very biased. You have a very specific community here. I mean, it doesn't matter. No more content, no matter how it's done. The only thing that's holding me back from buying it is generator skill. I hate that thing. Yeah, I hate it too. I'm just worried that there will be a release, then play DLC, pump another project. I played for like 6 hours of Dragonkin. Well, here's the thing, Fox. What? You know, let's say you spend $20 on the game. All right, just follow me down this for a while. If you spend $20 on the game, that's probably what you spend to go see a movie. If it gave you 3 months of enjoyment and you never played it again, was that a bad purchase or a good one? You know, I just, like, everybody has different thoughts on that. Some people think like, no, I need constant updates forever for my $20. Some people are like, hey, I bought Wolcen Lords of Mayhem on sale for $8 and I played it over the weekend and beat the campaign. It isn't that bad. And to them, their $8 for 2 full days of entertainment is good, right? So it's just, you know, where do you fall? Where do you fall on that? I want it to be different. I don't want it to be PoE 2. Yeah. I usually go into Fortnite streams and yell, "This isn't PoE 2," and leave. The game has to be alive. Otherwise, we will play it. And end game, we'll ask ourselves, what now? How many characters I can do? It's funny how judgmental people are about games not being revolutionary change in the genre when most people are purely mediocre in their own jobs. Oh my gosh. Hog, great job on the interview, Hog. You did great. You did great. Hog did great. I could understand most of what he was saying. Hog, somebody asked, hey, like in the Q&A, who has a stronger accent, the developers or Hog? I almost read it out loud, and I was like, no, I'll hold that one back. I almost read it out loud. You should have? I know. I'm not sure who, I don't remember who it was. And again, no disrespect. There's a couple people saying what I don't like about Dragonkin is the skill system. I think that's my favorite part about the game. It was actually the reason why I still play Undecember once in a while, is I like their modified version of the PoE skill system where you have a skill and links and colors and you're trying to fit. It's like instead of just a standard, here's your skill, here's your supports. It's like you're solving a puzzle with your skills and trying to get the right pieces. I like it. I just like it because it's different and fun. Man, after seeing the interview, I don't know how I feel about Dragonkin. I've never seen Hog this quiet. Yeah, he was definitely reeled in. He didn't need to be that quiet. If I buy a game for $20 and I get 40 hours out of it, it's worth it to me. I think that's fair. My boy Hog finally found an ARPG he could feel some hype for again. I love it. I like the skill system. I don't like the fact that they don't have build-defining items. Yeah, it's interesting. Their build-defining items are actually built into their skill system. Because you got to remember, you have to find the skill cluster with the right modifiers, with the right rarity. So your build-defining items is your support skill finds. Very good interview. I'm glad you liked it. I mean, it's for sure different. It is for sure different. A carton of eggs is $20. That is true. That is true. I like that because you need to grind. I still, Hog, maybe you could back me up here. I still am struggling to envision the end game. A 30-minute to 2-hour hunt that has activities inside of it and quests leading to a pinnacle boss fight. Bro, it sounds epic. I know that you could pause and jump in and out of. Is there a Discord link for Dragonkin? Yeah. Let me see if I can get that. Oh. It does sound pretty epic. Yeah, it sounds good. Here, I'm just going to link their Steam page. Just makes it easier if you guys want to check it out. Here's the Steam page for Dragonkin. They got Gazzy as the Steam stream. And right here, bam, is the Discord link. All right, so Steam page, Discord links right here. I try to post the Discord link. Stop trying to be so helpful. Aaron has no time for Dragonkin. He'll be playing Monster Hunter. Yeah. Wilson for $20. Would you buy it? Me? Wilson you can get on sale for like $8. Yeah. If you guys haven't seen it yet, too, this is the roadmap that they released. So launch, 3 heroes, ancestral grid, 4 wormlings, the city, endgame content, prologue, chapter 1. Spring, new environment, new skills, new city features, new endgame content, new endgame activity. Summer, new hero, that's the tracker. New environment, new skills, new features, new endgame. Autumn. Autumn is supposed to be game launch. There's multiplayer, implementation, new skills, and new cities. If that works out. I mean, I guess after autumn would be game launch, but they're saying this calendar year. Did he say Polka? I just logged in. I swear you said Polka. No, I didn't. Will they have a straight Wormling class? No. Wormlings are your support. Well, I mean, I have no idea. But the game will launch with 4 classes: Oracle, Knight, Berserker, or Barbarian, and Tracker. I like that they will have an armory and training camp too. So Dragonkin needs to fill the gap until LE Season 2. Correct. The plan is Dragonkin March 6th. No Rest for the Wicked will follow the update on March 11th. And potentially PoE 2 02. And then LE Season 2. For us right now. The Oracle is a mage. Yeah, so the Oracle is your spellcaster. You're like a female Aquaman. You're like a fish lady. And then you've got the Knight that uses, it looks like a gun lance from Monster Hunter. You have a gun lance that's you poke people with, and it's a flamethrower, and you have a shield. And the Barbarian is your standard leap, spin to win, dual wielding melee damage. Is there new No Rest news? No Rest for the Wicked. Their Wicked Live event is March 11th. So a week from today. Where we get all the new updates on their huge update coming. The Breach. Of course it's called The Breach. The Breach update is 1 month after the deep dive. Okay, so then, yeah, April 11th. Well, Dragonkin threw a wrench in my gaming plan this month. Frodo, what up? I'm thinking about trying this game out. I think it's good. I've already played 35 hours of it just on the demo, so I feel very prepped and ready for early access. They should have rushed multiplayer sooner, as a new game is fun to learn with friends. You know what's funny? I actually don't agree with that. Multiplayer is fun for a few reasons. Trading, obviously playing with friends, but supposedly, don't quote me here, 95% of isometric action RPG players are single player. Most ARPGs are literally single player games. They use the social features for trading and other activities. But actual party play is very, very rare. But this game will launch consoles, Steam Deck, multiplayer, up to 4 players. I 100% agree with that. Even in multiplayer, most people play solo. Yep. Is there a subathon in the work? Subathon 3 starts April 2nd for Last Epoch Season 2. But we're not talking about it, because then we talk about subathon, then we talk about polka. We're not going there. WTF, I only play with friends. Woohoo! Polka? No. First subathon was 31 days. Second subathon was 65. This subathon is going to be around 10 days. He said polka again. No. You Discord together, you play alone. That's how it works. It's so funny. That happens all the time in my Discord. Only 110 days, he means. No. That Uber that dropped for them should have been yours. I know. Did someone say Polka? 10K? No. The subathon's going to be 10 days. You're seriously insane.
Are you ready to polka?
I can't help it. I can't help it. Well, are ya? No, I'm not. 10 days is not even a challenge for you at this point. No, I'm going to make time extensions 10 seconds a sub. How's that? Turn this bus around. That'll end this precious field trip. Will there be a void portal? No. I think the devs need some advice from EHG as their release ambitions are very aggressive, not as simple as it seems. Oh, I'm sure. That's why I was like, if everything goes perfect, when will you release? Nothing ever goes perfect. Scope always increases, feedback, unexpected problems. Get ready for lots of subs. Aaron will have to be in Lederhosen for 120 days. My wife is like already starting to build out some goals for the subathon, and one of them is shave your head. She's wanted me to shave my head, and I'm like, no. There's still some hair under here. She's like, you're shaving that head. I was like, no, I'm not. I'm not ready. Don't do that, Aaron. It might not grow back. What if she finds it hot? Oh my gosh. Stone Cold cosplay. Bald. Make it purple. What's up, Midnight? Shave it. Cha-cha-cha. Shave it. Is that hair gray? No. I go bald all summer. It's so easy. Oh my gosh. I shaved my head before I went into boot camp and have never went back. Blonde wig for the subathon, right? Blaster, I don't know if you saw that. I posted it on X. You can look at the link. Stupid thing. Don't talk about shaving it. You might scare it off. All right. I think we're good. What a great podcast. Don't worry, the kids will enjoy giving you another makeover. I think we are good. Hog, again, thanks for coming in. It was good. I had a really good time. Podcasts are always fun. There's a lot of lore-friendly reasons Aaron creates old characters in games. What? Another Aaron makeover. Ha ha ha. No, we're not doing any of that stuff. I'm not even doing another subathon. I'm sorry for yelling. I don't know why I'm all fired up right now. Okay? Maybe I got that syrup today. Yes, you are. What? Stop yelling at us. But I don't want to be a pirate. Wifing is dressing up Aaron in full makeup. Subathon starts in a month. LE Season 2 as previously promised. Yes, I know. It's Pancake Day. I hope you all had plenty. I won't let you forget. Don't worry, I won't forget. All right, everybody. That's going to do it. Thank you all for sticking around for the podcast and the post show. I think it will well as well. One quick announcement. As of right now, I am not streaming tomorrow. I told you guys all that I'm moving out of my studio into the closet. Oh, Aaron's going back in the closet. Very funny. Yeah, I've already heard the joke 1,000 times. Anyways, I'm moving my studio upstairs. I'm moving my studio upstairs into my master closet in my bedroom. I can no longer stay in my current space. You never left the closet. Oh my gosh. Should we call you Aaron Potter now? Why upstairs? All right, let me let this ad finish and I'll explain and then we'll be done. All right, let me find someone to raid while you guys all go bonkers. Let's see. He's so far into the closet, he talks to Aslan. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. Who do we got? Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. Okay. So I know this is going to sound crazy, and if you don't have kids, you're not really going to understand, but just know that I'm currently in the basement of my house, and it's its own little room. It was basically like a toy room or storage room from the previous owners. Anyways, this wall right here is the bathroom for the downstairs. Okay. Straight over here is the wall that my 19-year-old son lives. In the corner is my 16-year-old daughter. And on the other side of the bathroom is my mother-in-law. And they're all great. It is the noisiest. It is, I cannot explain the amount of, it's hard to work. It's hard to record because it's just so loud. On top of that, I'm in the basement. So when the dogs are upstairs or the kids are playing or there's people over, it just sounds like an earthquake. Anyways, I'm really, really looking for a quiet place to work. The quietest place in the whole house away from anyone is we have a pretty big master closet in our room upstairs, and we gutted half of it, and I'm literally going to pick up my studio, move upstairs. I tested the power and the internet in there yesterday, and it is just dead quiet. It is just going to be, I don't even care. I'll build a shed outside. I just want quiet. And on top of that, for the subathon, we're normally up between midnight, 1, 2 a.m. yelling and drinking. So then it also sucks for the people down here that have to listen to me all the time, because we're loud also. So either way, I'm leaving the basement to go back into the closet. So that's what's happening. How's wifey going to survive during the subathon? My wife is so sweet that she says she can't sleep without me anyways, so when I'm subathoning at night, it's no big deal. Huh? What do you think of that? She's not lying, right? Right? He blames us. Oh, Aaron's going back in the closet. Yup. Sure. Sure. I think you are lying. Not wifey. Oh, brother. All right, everybody. Anyways, the point of that story is that I got to record a couple videos today, which I'm going to do right now. And then tomorrow I am doing, maybe tonight, I don't know, we'll see. I am moving my whole studio from here upstairs into the closet and getting everything set up with the backdrop. It might not sound like a big job. It is a big job. So I might not be streaming tomorrow so I can get everything set up for Dragonkin on Thursday. So that was the ultimate. I need to move this and 1,000 cables with the backdrop into my closet. It's gonna be a huge job. It's gonna be an absolutely massive job. So closet stream hype. Whoop whoop. Yeah. So anyways, I'll make an announcement in Discord in the morning. if I'll be streaming or not. So, OMG, that setup is clean AF. Thank you so much. This is my new quad 32-inch monitors. So I have 4 32-inch monitors, but I'm struggling to get the 4090. I can't get it to drive the 4th monitor right now. But yeah, this is the setup. This is my new OLED Alienware 4K 240 hertz monitor. I just got this. So you're moving your IRL stash tabs. Exactly. Is that the half-drunk juice in the jar? Yes, it is. Did you try the instruction I gave you on Discord? No, not yet. Streamer privilege. All right, I'm done for the day. Hope you all have a fantastic night, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. If not, we will be live in the closet Thursday for Dragonkin the Banished. All right, have a good one, everyone. Let's go say hi to hello, everyone. This is Riker with another news update.